first ever charity tournament, the YGG Managers Cup. Watch your favorite guilds battle it out for a cause. Every other Sunday. Premieres October 31st, 10 p.m. SGT. We are YGG.
Kay sarap sa pakiramdam, makapagbalik sa magulang. Sa mga araw na lagi silang nananalangin, puno ng pag-asa ang mga dalangin. Naghahanap ng mapagkakakitaan, para may pagkain sa pagkainan, para mapunan ang mga kailangang bayaran. Kaya gusto kong ipagpasalamat lahat yun. Kasi ngayon, ramdam ko na nung ako na yung gumagawa. Pa, siguro kung nandito ka pa, sabay kayo ni Iska na magsasabi, salamat Lord na merong Axie Infinity at Axie University.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Luis. I'm the country manager of YGG Pilipinas, and I'd like to welcome all of you to the YGG Managers Cup. With the YMC, we wanted to highlight the game superstars, the managers. These are the people who help all of you become better players and even teach you how to become better earners in Axie Infinity. The rules of the YMC are simple. YMC is live every other Sunday night. Each match will feature just 2 guilds, and each of those guilds will be represented by their very best 3 players. 1 player from each side will play a best-of-3 match, and whoever loses is knocked out. The winning player will stay and is challenged by the next player from the opposing guild. This continues until all of the players from one of the guilds are eliminated. Every tournament round will feature 2 new guilds, and we'll be running this series all the way through to summer of next year. Now, instead of awarding prize money for this tournament series, we've decided to actually use it to help other people also. We're going to be donating all of the sponsorship money that we raised to charities right here in the Philippines. I can't say enough how excited I am to be able to watch these matches with all of you, and I hope that you'll join us for the entire first season of YMC and cheer for your favorite guilds and your favorite managers. And with that, HFGL Axie fam, see you all in Indonesia. Bye.
And there's the Axie keys.
Oh, here we go. I think this is it for Fame. Yes, it is.
Also looking at that attack from the plant backliner, so I think this is gonna be over for Jitsu on this matchup.
Wow.
Oh boy! I mean, if
GG right there.
this is a
you.
GG for you,
Oh,
not me,
171.
for you.
Oh.
Damn!
Wow. It's not gonna hold up. The double blackmail, a double egg bomb.
Yeah,
158
that's a
damage,
one
times
bad
2.
mech.
Wow.
4 bird cards on the mech. Basically got a few HPs left and a few shields to defend those 2 attacks from Ronin, and I think that's pretty much over for the Mentalist, putting it on last stand. I think it's a GG.
Wow.
No crits for tonight for the Mentalist. That's 2-1. Jisoo, boy, he cannot inflict damage. His buff, his attack, but he cannot attack, and the crit.
Oh, wrapping it
boy,
up.
man.
Generated.
It's over
Right
for
there. Ooh, the
Jisoo,
flying
man.
carrot and the double egg bomb.
Damn, what is up, Doc? Fine Carrot, and a happy birthday to you, GG. Yeah, it doesn't have enough energy for this round.
Is it gonna crit? No, it doesn't.
No,
Yeah.
not tonight. Unfortunately, this is 1-0 in favor of Jacob. They use it.
Oh, critical
Oh my
by Jacobs.
goodness, that crit! There is no way
Wow,
that
I
BMD
think-
would survive that attack, though.
wow.
Unfortunately. Damn.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, let's go.
Let's get it.
Yo, what's up, guys? John
Relax.
Sedano here, Community Marketing Manager of Yield Guild Games, and welcome again to another episode of the YGG Managers Cup. And tonight we have a very, very special guest with us. We have my co-caster, the one and only Magic DJ from CTG. Hey man, how you doing?
Woohoo! Wow, so stoked to be here, man. Whoa, week 3 Managers Cup. I was there in watching week 1 and week 2. We had a lot of crazy games. Levox Esports pulling out that win. That was pretty interesting.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like we have a lot of teams, like, you know, that are gonna be joining the Managers Cup. I mean, this is only the start. We had YGG, like we had Axie Alerts PH, we had Levox, we had Axie University, and now you are gonna be representing, you know, CTG in this leg of the tournament. I mean, Magic. So, I mean, why don't you give me a quick background? Because I do know that you are also a YGG member. You have your guild. What's your guild badge number, by the way?
That's a tough one. I think I have somewhere around 1800.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, pretty early, I think.
Yeah, nice. And I see you're wearing the YGG bomber jacket. So where'd you get that? Because people in the chat are asking. So is it available in the Philippines? That's the question. Is it for sale in the Philippines?
So I did a boot camp for Axie University and YGG maybe a couple months back. And this is just one of the cool things that they sent me. I got the cap over here too.
Nice.
I got the RGB mouse pad and I got the mug. That was the. This is the Managers Cup, but
This is the manager's mug right here.
that's the Managers mug.
So I mean, like right before we get into like any more stuff that we want to talk about like all the merch and all the stuff that we've been doing in the past week. I mean, I'm pretty excited about tonight's match, Magic, because we do have we have some new blood joining the tournament, and they are GotSkillZ PH. So these guys, you know, like never heard of before, and then they started popping out like on the leaderboards, like a couple of them like in the top 100. So, you know, I mean, at this point, man, we also have CTG who basically are veterans. Dude, you guys are the OGs and the leaderboards. And now we have like these new kids on the block, you know, who's going to be like trying to make their name in the competitive, Axie Infinity competitive scene. Like, how about you, Nike? Like, I understand that, you know, like you play Axie Infinity like very competitively. So what do you think can we expect in the next couple of games, in the next couple of rounds, especially with very competitive players?
Honestly, this is pretty new because we're actually featuring the managers. So we don't really get to interact with them as much as how we do over at the CTG Semi-Pro.
Yeah.
And I mean, personally, I've never seen them play, so this is gonna be very interesting for me too.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I mean, for you guys, Magic. So do your managers and your scholars? Do you also have them? Do you usually have the same lineups as the guild owners, as the guild leaders, and the managers as well?
No. So I believe like how they do it over in Levox is like they have a huge pool of like a specific Axie, and like they run teams based on that. But over at CTG, how they do it is there are 3 different managers, namely Tama, Biff, and Fast Eddie, and they have their own like separate breed pools which they mix in with the community breed pool that they have for CTG. And pretty interesting, recently CTG tied up with ECAP Futures, and pretty soon we're going to be launching a community breeding pool wherein members of our core community, CTG and ECAP, will be able to breed with the virgin axes that we have over at our different pools. So that should be added value for anyone who's already part of our community. And eventually, you know, we hope to be able to launch this over to other guilds or the entire community once we get everything working, right?
That sounds cool. Like, you know, everyone just, you know, like sharing their build, sharing their, like, you know, their axes, and, you know, everyone wins basically. But I mean, yeah, so Magic, like, I want to jump in right into the brackets right here that we have. So, as you can see, we have Axie Alerts PH winning in the first week, and then Levox just right after. So they're going to be facing off in round 2. But how it works is we're going to be finishing all round 1 players first. So these guys, whoever wins tonight, will be going up against an unknown competitor who will be winning, will be coming from the winners off next week. So yeah, very excited to see, man. Like, we're almost halfway there, and I mean, as you can see, we do really, you know, we're really excited about all the other teams that are going to be joining the YGG Managers Cup. I mean, first of all, because, you know, it's a charity competition. Whatever proceeds that we get from sponsors, from the community donations, it's going to be given to Filipino charities. And I mean, you know, like, there's not going to be any, like, prize pool money, but instead there's going to be a charity pool where, you know, like, our top winners or top 3 winners could actually pick from select Filipino charities. But on the other hand, they can get the Managers Cup NFT trophy championship in return. So that's going to be a season 1 trophy. Like, imagine holding on to that trophy, like, maybe like 5-10 seasons from now, man. That would be insane.
Yeah, actually, like, that's probably something bigger that, like, compared to maybe something like an Ethereum reward or like SLP reward, right? I think that the NFT as a reward would be great because you do get to hold on to it for a longer time, right? And maybe the value increases.
I don't know, maybe someone like offers, like, I mean, you know how in OpenSea, like, you could bid on NFTs, right? So I mean, like, whoever wins, you know, maybe like one day might decide that, you know what, like, I want to give out this YGG Season 1 NFT trophy. But yeah, I mean, we have Tamaguchi, Fast Steady, and Biff Chain for playing for CTG. And we have CTG, MacBoy, and Beast Chami for GotSkillZ. So, could you give me, like, a bit of a background on the players from CTG?
So, right, you can see right here, they're very mysterious. Fast Steady is the only guy you're going to have a face on, and the other 2 are a big question mark. It's pretty interesting, actually, for YGG because Landfill 7, he was actually one of the founding members of CTG. Currently, I believe he's one of the big guys over at YGG, right?
Yeah, he is. One of the big
ones. So Landfill and Biff Chain, I believe, were the original, the OGs, right? They started CTG together and eventually brought in Fast Steady and Tamaguchi Gang, as well as Elijah, previously CTG and now Meditate. So yeah, they were the co-founders. And then we have Ray Vez, Lady Ranvor, Guru G are the core community members and advisors. So that's pretty much the how it runs up top. And then we have Yellow Panther as the new esports league.
All right. But yeah, I mean, sorry, excuse me. So yeah, Yellow Panther is the reserve player for CTG. So how it works, guys, everyone at home. So there are going to be 3 players that are going to be going head to head in an elimination style matchup. So it's best of 3. So if one of the players, you know, get eliminated, the defending winner has to battle the next player, and like whoever is going to be battling next cannot choose their opponent. So it's elimination. The only people who can choose to go next is those who get the team who gets eliminated like previously. So now let's say, for example, we have Biff Chain going up against MacBoy, and let's say MacBoy gets defeated. So now it's either Beast Chammy or CTG. Either of them has to defeat Biff Chain to get to the next player, and the first team to get wiped out gets defeated, and the winning team moves on to the next round. And shout out to everyone in the comments. I see that there are a lot of the CTG fans and GotSkillZ fans as well. So I mean, also we have scholars, making shout out to their managers. I mean, like big props to everyone out there. I understand you also Magic DJ, and you also are a scholarship manager, right? So I mean, how has it been for you, like especially with the previous update that's happened? Like, what are your insights on that?
I guess it's a bit tough now for scholarship managers who didn't really pay attention to the skill of breeding. We got hit with that 800 MMR patch, and we had a hard time with some of our scholarship teams that didn't necessarily have like super competitive teams, right? So I guess everyone in the Axie universe felt that.
Definitely.
But yeah, I guess it's the responsibility of all the managers to make sure that their scholars aren't only playing with like quote unquote floor Axie teams. You got to make sure that they have at least something that can stay over 800 MMR.
Yep.
So what we did over at ECAP Futures, the top performing ones, we rewarded them instead of giving them like a larger cut from their SLP. We rewarded them with more Axie so that they have more energy to play their game. So now it's like a competition of who can get in the ECAP Elite, as we like to call it, so they can get the 40 energy.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense, man. Like, it's really cool to see, like, we have a lot of community members also in YGG that, just really give their 100%. And I mean, I do really appreciate like you guys, and I do want to commend like, like all the other managers out there, just trying to level up their game. So here in YGG, we do have the Axie Infinity Bootcamp, as you mentioned, that you actually hosted also like previously. And yeah, like the goal is to, just educate all of our scholars, all of our community members, and just give them a fighting chance in the arena, especially that everything is getting even more competitive as the days come by. But I mean, Magic, like I want to share with you something, and also to our viewers at home. So YGG is actually looking for esports players. So we have the YGG Rising Stars. So if you have an MMR of 2,500 or higher at the end of the most recent season, or 2 top 16 placements in tournaments consisting of 64 players or more in the last 2 months, then you qualify as a YGG Rising Star member. So you're going to be granted the role, and also you will be trained by our head of esports, which is Mike. So Mike came from Blizzard. He was part of the Hearthstone program, and it's our way of ramping up our competitive play. Like I mean, like there are so many like really good guilds like out there, and here at YGG we also want our scholars to have that fighting edge. And if you guys are actually like even better, if you have higher MMR, you have 3,000 MMR or higher at the end of the season, you can be part of the YGG Elite. And also if you place 2 top 8s in tournaments that have 64 players or more. So with the YGG Elite, Nike, the difference is that you can actually have access to the YGG Axies, and you will be prioritized for tournaments, for events, and just basically it's our way of just helping out the communities who actually are helping themselves. So all of the competitive players out there, reach out to us. We have our Axie Infinity channels, we have our Axie Infinity Esports channels in the YGG Discord. I mean, like for you, how about for you, Magic? So going back to us, like how does it work when you guys train your scholars? Like what do you guys usually do?
So how we do it over at ECAP is, we might as well talk about how we do it over at the CTG Semi-Pro. every so often, like Tuesdays and Thursdays, Yellow Panther leads the session. Everyone plays at least 2 games, and oh wait, are we starting?
Yeah, I mean, go ahead. Yeah, feel free. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could just jump in right after. No worries.
Yeah, so we play 2 games and do 1 replay analysis.
Okay.
So everyone who's on Discord during that time plays games, does the replay analysis, and anyone shoots out any comments or like any tips for future gameplay or like guides them during the game. So we apply the same thing over at ECAP Futures too.
Oh, that's pretty cool, man. I mean, like I'm really looking forward to our next boot camps, like especially with you guys, like getting that insight and just getting like another perspective on how the game should be played. But I mean, speaking of the games, I think we are ready and
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Let's go. Oh wow, we have Biff Chain for CTG and MacBoy for GotSkillZ PH. What do you think about the lineups that we have here, Magic?
So I think that the Biff Chain's win. Oh, hang on. So we're doing okay. Do we do the cards first? Yeah. So this guy's got Risky Fish, Star Shuriken, Swift Escape, and Shrimp, which is ideally what's gonna go for the bird in the back for MacBoy. You have the standard cattail plant with cactus. Over here we have the sort of like an immortal plant with bone sail and zigzag. Then we have a goat anemone with a cattail slap instead of a Nemo, and the typical hair swoop bird.
The flying carrot and the flying carrot, my friends. Yeah.
So
yeah, go ahead, Nike.
This is interesting because the way that Biff Chain's axes are ordered, the bird won't be able to snipe the backline Aqua since the midline has the higher speed. So that's unless he wanted to protect the midline, he could go with the Arco and speed up to protect his Shrimper.
I mean, yeah, like seeing a bit of action right there in round 1. So Biff Chain going in for that veggie plus a bit of a damage, and now, bit of an aggression right here. Double risky.
Yeah.
158 damage, but MacBoy gets that heal and that energy gain back from Biff Chain. So Biff with the cattail slap, and moving on to round 3, we have MacBoy with quite of an energy advantage. Here comes a flying carrot. Let's go.
Flying carrot. There you go, the shrimp. Although this is not enough to kill that bird. We got to go to... Whoa, what a crit! Ah, that's tough. That's tough.
Yeah, like MacBoy wasting 2 energy right there. 1 energy rather, because this guy just doesn't have any energy cost. But
and
down goes the bird.
Boom! It's a 2v1. Let's go.
So what do you think these guys should? What do you think MacBoy should do now that he's quite a bit of a disadvantage right here?
Although MacBoy does have the advantage if he can get those anemones continuously chain. Oh no, this is good night. This is good night. If chain with dub number 1. Woohoo!
Nice. I mean, yeah, wow. Like, dude, like round 4, we had MacBoy with, dude, he had 6 energy going on 8. Unfortunately, man, that's CTG right there, man. You gotta like beef it up, man. You gotta beef it up. Like, what do you think happened in the game right there, Magic?
What I like that Biff Chain did in the early game was use Buzz when he knew or he had to tell that the plant would go for the zigzag. So that actually reduced the amount of HP that the plant was able to heal and made it easier in general to take down that plant, which I think was the biggest wall that he had to get through. Biff had the shrimp. Biff had like a speed up in the backline Aqua, so it would be advantageous for Biff to take out that plant.
Yeah, I mean, like Biff was a bit aggressive right there in the first 2 rounds, man. Like a veggie bite plus a cactus, if I'm not mistaken, and then in the second round goes in for the double risky. I mean, I'd expect like these guys to like just stack up all the energy, like try to read the opponent's next moves. But I mean, yeah, like the aggressiveness like paid off like right there for Biff. It's my first time to see them in action, but yeah, pretty impressed, dude. Like great stuff right there, Magic.
Yeah, I guess that's how double aqua lineups should be playing. You should place the aggression onto your opponent versus like playing passively, like compared to if you had like a double plant bird lineup, I guess, where you want to draw more cards. The faster that you get to take down their tank as a double aqua lineup, the easier you're going to be able to get all the way to the back. Now, it was lucky though. I think that was lucky that Biff drew that second shrimp and he was able to KO 2 of MacBoy's axes in one round.
Yeah,
that was pretty big.
Yeah, pretty sick, man. But the double tail slap taking MacBoy's plan into that stand. Yeah, I mean, pretty cool stuff right there. But so yeah, for everyone at home now, we have a Biff chain with 1 and MacBoy null. So what is going to be happening is if Biff chain gets the win for this second round, MacBoy will be eliminated, and then it will be up to GotSkillZ to decide who will be facing Biff chain for the next battle. So like everyone at home, stay tuned, stay right there. I want to invite everyone at home to like, share, follow, and subscribe to the stream. So if you guys at home, if you guys share the stream on your public profiles, our moderators are going to be picking 2 lucky winners to get YGG merch packages. So that includes a YGG cap, the YGG mouse mat, the YGG mug, and a YGG sling bag with stickers. So pretty like huge stuff there. So if everyone at home, go share it, and tag your friends. Make sure that it's in public so that our moderators can see. So like while we're waiting, what's happening actually like Magic. So what's really cool is, so these guys have 3 minutes. Both teams have 3 minutes to strategize their next move. They can switch around their axes. They can, buy from the marketplace. They can do whatever. Like these guys are probably in the same Discord talking about like what they're gonna be doing next. So like if you were in the position of MacBoy, what would you do for the next game?
I think that he should have, like, if he had the cards, put up the defense on the plan. I mean, that's how you take down double aqua lineups, is when you get the most value from your plant. Hopefully get a larger stack of the anemone cards from his midliner, and then sacrifice a bird if he could, right?
Yeah, I mean, like I saw that he did have his ivory. He did have ivory on his plant, right? MacBoy had ivory on his plant, but he wasn't really able to use it. Like there wasn't, I mean, the plant went bye-bye even before like it was able to like show his like what he wanted to do. But I mean, maybe in the next games, like it's also the luck of the draw, man. So yeah, I'm really hopeful for GotSkillZ. Like I heard that these guys have been killing it in the leaderboards, and yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see what's gonna be happening next, man.
It's pretty cool, like how these guys decided to structure their teams, right? Like a strategy could be you put like, let's say, your least experienced player up front, and then you go for the best player in the back, right? Like I think that's how Levox did it in the last week, right? I think Jacobs was the final boss, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But also like you could actually like put your best guy up front and then have him sweep the whole thing, and the other 2 don't even have to play. So pretty interesting to see what's going to happen in this matchup. Maybe MacBoy switches it up. I'm guessing GotSkillZ PH has a pretty decent bank of axes that they can move around. Maybe something to play around the shrimp. Maybe something that counters double aqua lineups. Let's see. I'm really excited to see what's coming up next.
Right. Speaking of, here we go.
There you go.
I see something right there in the back. I see something way in the back, like Biff chains. What is this? Is a cactus, a numbing, a Biden's zigzag. What do you call it, dude? What do you call this plant, Magic?
I mean, I'm guessing this would still be a variation of the Immortal Plant that we saw a lot of in the previous season, except that instead of Hot Butt, you have Gravelant in the back. Very curious though, because if they put it in a 1v1, if MacBoy doesn't sack his bird with the egg bomb and it's not a 1v1, Gravelant won't really do much against the bird since only Dark Swoop is the melee attack of that bird. So hopefully the 1v1 that we're going to see is between MacBoy's midliner, which is also like kind of another variation of the Immortal Plant. All right, here we go.
An early energy destroyer right there from Biff again, plus the cactus. Like
Pedal to the metal.
I bet MacBoy didn't see that one coming. Like, you know, we have MacBoy again with 2 energy right here, both of them playing with 2 energy. Now we have
Here we go.
we have the bird going in for the full damage, the double flying carrot plus the egg bomb dealing 144. Ooh, is it gonna crit? No, it doesn't. Ooh, with the aroma.
Very interesting that he did the egg. That was very interesting. With 4 energy, you could assume that your opponent could go for the kill.
Yeah.
So, interesting. I guess he did want the 1v1 with his midliner and Biff Chain's backliner. Let's see how this plays out. It's got a lot of hot butts over there that could disable the risky fish and reduce the potential damage from Biff Chain's Aqua, or completely disable the heals of his backliner. Nice move. Very nice move with the steals.
Wow. Dude, the very crucial double energy steal right there from MacBoy. Like, Biff Chain with a pass, man, and just throws him off. Now we have MacBoy with an energy lead, though his plant is down to 323 HP. Now it's a staring game. We do have both of these players just waiting for an opportunity, and Biff Chain going in for the Nitro plus the tail slap. MacBoy going back at him with the hot butt. But yeah, I think this is going to be it for Biff Chain's midliner. Yes, it is.
Uh-oh. All right. Here's where it gets juicy. He's got to abuse that numbing Lucretian. If he's able to get through this MacBoy's frontliner and completely disable all the cards because of the numbing Lucretian, he could bag the win.
All right, here we go. MacBoy going in 403 plus the guys. Double Ivory. 84, no draws there, but we have Biff Chain. Yes, sir, going in for the counter attack. Is this going to be enough? 156. Yes, it is.
Enough. And here we go. Now it gets disgusting. And that's game. That's not enough to take down the Biff's plant, just in case. No crit. And he's stuck on the numbing Lucretian. That turns off MacBoy's everything. And yeah, I think that's game. That should be game. Biff can just slow play this. MacBoy doesn't have Biden's, which is usually like Immortal Plant strategy to sort of delay the game.
Yeah.
Hopefully get into Blood Moon and, you know, maybe survive a few shots. But this Numbing Lucretian just turns off MacBoy's everything. And there you go. Biff Chain. Bang.
What the?
Oh, and the
Wow.
crit theory special.
Dude, with that finish off, dude, man, wow. I don't know what to say, dude. Like, I mean, I wonder what MacBoy was thinking when he saw the lineup, right when the game started. But, I mean, yeah, very beautifully played by both teams. Like, MacBoy showing no mercy for Biff Chain's plant in the first 2 rounds. But, you know, Biff Chain coming back again is the winner. And he will be taking out MacBoy from the YGG Managers Cup. What do you think about the match, Magic?
I think that MacBoy shouldn't have sacked his bird too early. That potentially would have been better to go 1v1 against Biff Chain's Gravelant plant in the back. He could have slow played, waited to get more cards on his bird, especially because his midliner had Bone Sail, which also could draw more cards for the bird in the 2v2. So I think that might have been the mistake, which MacBoy played the egg too early, knowing that Biff Chain had 4 energy.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that was tough.
I mean, it was a pretty good fight there, like, regardless of, you know, Biff Chain taking home the win for CTG. Now, we have, I wonder who's going to be playing up next against Biff Chain. So for everyone at home, so Biff Chain is the defending winner. Now it's going to be either Beast Chami or CTG who has to defeat Biff Chain before they could either move on to the next, either Tamaguchi or Fasetti. So yeah, Magic. I mean, a bit of pretty surprising like switch up right there from Biff Chain, and I mean also like MacBoy, you know, just took out his aqua, like replaced it with a plant. What do you think? What was he trying to do there?
I mean, I guess that's a tough thing with like joining tournaments and having like such a huge stack or collection of axes. You know, you could switch it up assuming that your opponent is going to play the exact same team, but then again, they could play something totally different and mess up your whole algorithm. Like, if Biff Chain did run the exact same team, MacBoy would have clearly been in a huge advantage because even if Biff Chain would be able to scrimp the bird in the back, he would MacBoy would still have that Immortal Plant with a Bone Sail in the mid to hopefully finish off the game. But I guess, you know, Biff Chain saw straight through that and switched it up. That's really sick.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, GG's there to Biff Chain. I mean, it's pretty like exciting. Like, I'm pretty happy to finally see Biff Chain in action. But I do hope that I get to see Fasetti and Tamaguchi. Moving on to the matchup. So now MacBoy is eliminated. Now it's gonna be Beast Chami.
Beast Chami
going up against Biff Chain. So I'm excited to see what these guys are gonna be pulling out of their sleeves right here in Magic. Because I mean, so Biff Chain, now we basically have seen 4 or 5 axes from Biff Chain. And now Beast Chami also has an idea of how Biff Chain plays. So now we have CTG and we have MacBoy in the background, in the huddle, you know, talking about how Beast Chami can effectively take down Biff Chain. So what do you think Biff Chain is going to be doing for the next game?
This is tough because Biff Chain holds like maybe over 1,000 axes. So there's really no way like predicting like what team specifically he's going to run. He could switch it up like completely, right? Or like just as a psych out, he could play the exact same team that he ran in the first game with the double aqua lineup that we saw earlier, maybe, and then totally switch it up again in the second game just so, you know, keep his opponents guessing. But yeah, I think both of these, that's a cool thing about having the Managers Cup, right? It's between the managers, so they have so many axes to build teams from, to choose from. And, you know, there's really no telling, like, versus the other tournaments that I've joined before, like, if you were playing against a Scholar, you could pretty much tell once you snipe their Ronin out, So they have these axes. They probably have like 10 axes at most that they could switch out with. But with the Managers Cup, you're talking about all, the thousands of axes that these guilds have at their disposal. So, that's really crazy. What kind of teams you can come up with, right?
Yeah, I totally agree, man. So I have people here in the comments talking about Biff Chain's a backlighter, that numbing. So what would you do if you get into the arena against Biff Chain, Magic? What do you do with your lineup? So let me ask, what lineup are you running right now, and how do you use it?
It's pretty funny because I run an almost exact same lineup as that one.
Nice.
I do have that Gravelant that I switch around in the mid or in the back, depending on my mood, really.
Okay.
But yeah, definitely I love the Gravelant upgrade from the previous Immortal Plant, which was just Mosquito or Zigzag and the Hot Butt, right? So in a mirror matchup, even if you were going against another Immortal Plant, the one with Gravelant is almost always going to win, right?
Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, if you were to build a lineup right now, man, what would you come up with? Do you already have it? Is the lineup that you're running your dream lineup, or is there something still that you want to test out especially the most recent update?
I mean, if you gave me some Ethereum, maybe we could make a team, man.
Sorry, no Ethereum for you, man. It's gonna go to the Filipino charities. But maybe, if we had I'd love to give you 100 ETH maybe on testnet, but I mean, I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure if that's gonna do the job. But I mean, let's imagine that you do have, let's say, 100 ETH. And what are you gonna do with what lineup are you gonna be putting together?
I mean, I've always been a fan of beasts ever since I started Axie. The mechanic of the beast, that high morale, the glass cannon. I've always tried to build my teams around beasts. In the previous season 18, I was running plant, reptile, beast. I think that's the one I showed over at the YGG bootcamp. It's still pretty viable, actually. I just switched the reptile with a plant. That's one I've been running pretty recently. Because over at my stream, so I was streaming on Twitch, and my buddy from ECAP Futures, Fear Generation X, he hopped on and taught us how he plays it, and he's a better player than me. So I just went straight for it.
But I mean, thanks for sharing, man. But I think we are ready for the next game, and I think you're gonna be pretty excited about what you're about to see right on screen. So let's go, let's get it. Ooh.
Oh, this is gonna be sick. The double bug Pocky Aqua lineup from Beast Chammy. I think this team over with Beast Chammy could be the more advantageous one. The thing is, even if Aquas and Birds have an advantage, a class advantage over Bugs, these Bugs got Fish Snack, which will totally delay the game. So Biff Chain has to use probably either his Dark Swoops or his Post Fight so that his higher damage skills, such as Egg Bomb and Blackmail, to do more damage on the Bugs, and hopefully also get his Aqua to abuse the Beast and Bug cards so that he doesn't have to get stunned when attacking into the Bug. But this is going to be tough. You've got discarders over with Beast Chammy. Very, very thick Bugs. Fish Snack, Anesthetic Bait giving you 90 shield. This skill is just absolutely disgusting against Aquas and Birds.
Yeah, I mean...
Discarder Bug with Sandal and Anesthetic. Ooh, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, I even see that... Sugar Rush right there from the backlighter Aqua. So I mean, it's gonna be getting 125 damage plus that's gonna be 10% times 2. It's
that
maybe
should
plus
do
25 damage.
179. I think it's 179 damage on a plant.
Oh wow,
That's gonna be pretty sick.
That's gonna hurt. I mean, maybe like dropping that in round one. Oof. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a trouble for Biff. But I mean, like Biff, known for just just breaking through everything. So I mean, Beast Chammy, he's in for the ride definitely. But seeing a double bug, in a tournament, in a competitive tournament, man, like if I'm not mistaken, man, this is how it rolls in the higher elo Magic. So what lineups have you seen that? Are there any kinds of double bug lineups that are close to this that you've seen lately in the arena?
Pretty much, it does follow this this lineup, right? So you've got discard bugs with fish snack, that's parasite and Sunderclaw, and another sort of like damage in the back card. You could go with Revenge Arrow, could go with Scarab, you could go with Sandal, but this is the typical bug user in the higher MMRs. And of course, you have the Pocky, the Sugar Rush Aqua in the back. Very interesting that he decided to run this with Terror Chomp because it does lower your speed. It is high damage for plants, dusks, and reptiles, but against like the mirror match, and you have another Aqua with, let's say, a Risky Fish. If this was a 1v1 against another Aqua, maybe you could be at a little bit of a disadvantage. But maybe he's thinking that, you're never going to get to my Aqua anyway. So, let's get it.
Yes, sir. I mean, like, we still have the bird right there, the all-out, the blackmail and the egg bomb. I think we're ready. Let's go. So early on, dude, a double discard right away. Showing no mercy for Biff Chain. Ow, that's going to hurt. 141 HP left.
Ouch, no fish snack.
Wow.
Ooh. And Biff didn't get to draw his cattails, so he won't get any value from the three cards that three bug cards played over there.
Man, this is gonna hurt, man. Like, there's nothing left on Biff Chain's hand at this moment, dude. Again, nothing left. It's taking everything.
That should put it in last stand. He's got 3 bars, which is really good for Beast Chammy because he could pass, seeing as all 3 of his axes are slower than the Aqua and the bird over at Biff Chain's side.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, pretty cool to see, like, we have the bug down to his 3 last stand bars. I don't know what Biff Chain's going to do without any cards in his hand. Pretty tricky stuff right there. We still have, I mean, dude, the double discard is going to be a bit of a pain, and we've seen that early on. It's only round 3, and yeah, man, like, Biff Chain quite working with a thread right here, Nike.
Very nice. Just the cattail. He knew that Beast Chammy's mid bug already played both of his parasites earlier on, so he wasn't expecting that much discard, so he could just safely do the cattail and totally fade the that frontline bug. So now we will most probably see Biff Chain give up his plant and maybe stack up some more cards on his Aqua and Bird, seeing as Beast Chammy only has 1 more discard in his clip.
And I mean, like, entering round 5, so this is I think this is when the cards will start to get reshuffled, if I'm not mistaken, right, Magic?
That actually depends, like, when your axes die. But yeah. And we go for the swoop. This is not enough to get it. He won't make the kill. Oh, that's tough. Oh, but he passed it on.
Wow.
Bang.
Wow.
And the kill.
Wow.
And the kill. Egg bomb blackmail.
Wow.
Big move. I did not see that on the Aqua.
Dude, definitely, I didn't see that coming, man. Wow, insane play right there from Biff Chain. Aroma, and then transferring the Aroma with the blackmail. Wow, I mean, I don't know, man. These guys, dude, I mean, this is your guild, man.
Like, next level stuff.
I know. What are you guys doing over there in your Discord? Like, where's the invite, man?
That's pretty sick. That's actually one of the techniques of, I mean, I guess a lot of the viewers and a lot of the players now run against double anemone bird lineups, and that's also a strategy that a lot of them use. So they know that they can't get the kill, like the 4 bursts with the bird. So they're going to pass on the egg bomb blackmail and have the other Axie finish the job.
Oof.
All right. I believe the Aqua survives this.
I mean, there are no cards to discard, but I mean, quite of a shield put up by a Beast Chabby right there. Now we have Biff Chain's Aqua down to the last 40. Dude, Biff Chain going in aggressively, dude. It's just like whatever. I'm gonna do everything. I'm just play
He's got
play all my cards. I don't even care anymore.
Oh, nice egg bomb. Nice egg bomb. Diffusing that damage from the Aqua because he knows that the Aqua has more beast bug cards, which won't trigger the anesthetic bait. So sacking the bird, that was a good move, but I don't think this is enough. I think Beast Chami's got this.
Is it? Ooh.
Ooh.
Does he? Does he?
No.
Let's do one. Yes, he does. Beast Chabby. Wow.
Beast Chabby.
Wow.
With the last stand bars.
Oh, man. Wow, dude. Dude, that's gonna go.
That was sick.
Dude, that's gonna go to the replay, man. Like that whole round.
Definitely.
Dude, man, that game was for the finals. I mean, starting off with Biff's transfer. I mean, that dark swoop, then the aroma plus the blackmail. Wow. I mean, ending it beautifully with a last stand kill. Man, I don't know. Is this the finals? What's happening?
Yeah, that's I guess the reason why people love running Bugs. I mean, ever since before, I thought that Bugs didn't receive enough love during the previous season.
Yeah.
Because last season it was mostly about speed.
Okay.
Right? Whoever had the faster Axies,
Yeah.
that's why people were coming out with Dusks that had the same speed as Aquas. Speed was a really big factor in the previous season. Now it's really more about skill and seeing how much damage your critical strikes actually do, because we have no exact computation for your morale factor and how that contributes to how much damage your critical strike does. So it's getting a lot more technical in this season, and you know, I guess the game in general is played longer. Like we don't see that much game-ending battles in round 4 because Axies are like they survive more, I guess, because of the rebalancing with the skill. Okay. So yeah, the longer games means that there's like pretty much more value to having your last stand bars over there. Okay. So Beasts and Bugs definitely making a comeback this season. Yeah, the last stand mechanic is just going to be so big. As we saw earlier, Beast Chami was able to pull off that kill, insane kill with 2 bars of last stand, 1 remaining. If he played 1 more card, he wouldn't have made it, right? That was pretty sick. That's pretty sick.
I mean, man, dude, it was a 2v1, dude. Like the last 2 rounds, it was a 2v1 with a bug. I mean, I was just pretty surprised, like, you know, he was able to put up a wall. I don't know, at one point, maybe like over 200 shield for the bug. But yeah, man, I was about to ask you. So, what are your thoughts on having Bugs as frontliners? Like they did. I mean, Beast Chami was able to put up quite of a shield, but is that always going to be enough, you know, to defend against like incoming damage, especially earlier in the rounds? I don't know. How does that work?
So I'm guessing that the good thing about Bugs is like not only do they have high shield, but they do disable like the Aqua and Bird cards with the Fish Snack. So for example, you were running a plant, you would assume that you'd get hit with a lot of beast bug damage, right? So you have skills like Cattail to get more value from your opposite class in the rock paper scissors. And then so Bugs, they should assume that they will get hit by a lot of Aqua and Bird attacks, and the way you combat that is the 6/6 skill, which is anesthetic bait. 60 damage, 90 shield. You know, Bugs, as you said earlier, Bugs can put up potentially like 200 shield in a turn, survive, discard some cards from your hand, and then, you know, do it all over again in the next round. So Bugs as a frontliner, you will see more of that definitely in this season. Like a lot of the higher MMR players are definitely running that. Super tough to get through a bug frontliner.
Yeah, I mean, what advice would you personally give, let's say, to scholars or to new players to Axie Infinity? Like, let's say, okay, I see this sick, like, double bug lineup. Like, is it something that I could just, like, jump in right into the game, start at 1,200 MMR, and just run it all the way to 2,000 or above? Is it something that works, or do you still have, have a default lineup that works in lower MMRs and then switch as you go up the ladder? Is it still the same way?
I mean, honestly, for new players that are just getting in, right? Like, I'm assuming you watch a couple of YouTube videos, you watch, your favorite streamers on Twitch. I would still suggest to, get into the game with a Plant Beast Bird.
Okay.
I think that's a build that will never go out of fashion. Even if you run it with the 41 speed, Ronin, Imp, Double Nut, you have the Dark Swoop Bird. You don't know where the attacks are coming from, and that makes it difficult. And if you have the Egg Bomb on the bird in the back, it just makes it so much more difficult for whoever other Axies that's faster than your beast to get to your beast, right?
Okay.
There is the outplay mechanic with the egg bomb. So for all you beginners out there, like if you really wanted to try the game out, you don't have like an insane budget, I still do think that Plant Beast Bird would be a great way to get your feet wet in the game. Learn from there, and then watch how other people play, other lineups, and then if you want to test other stuff out, you could always do that. If you're a scholar, you want to graduate, you want to get your own team, then that's when you buy something that you picked up on the way. I don't suggest for new players to just like search on the leaderboard, oh, what's this guy using? And then buy that and then, spend tons of money. But then later on, that build could get nerfed and then you're left with garbage, right? So Plant Beast Bird still probably would be the best like starter team in my opinion. So yeah, anyone watching right now that is thinking about getting into the game, you heard it here first. Plant Beast Bird.
No, yeah, I totally agree, man. Like, I mean, especially it also works for guilds and for managers, who have invested in just like breeding Plant Beast Birds. Like really good builds, like pure genes. I mean, with the right skills. I mean, you can't go wrong. You can't really go wrong. Like, it's also like having like longevity in mind. I mean, no matter what happens to the buffs or the nerfs, you're gonna get affected. But like at the end of the day, it's the perfect synergy. It's the perfect mix of 3 different types of Axies. You can go up against your weaknesses. You can go up against your strengths, but it still gives you a fighting advantage. And I mean, as long as you do your research, as long as you, play the game seriously, and yeah, just enjoy it. I mean, how? I mean, it's just upside from there, man. You earn SLP. Yeah. I mean, we even have Katana now. I mean, you could use that. I mean, if that's what you have access to through your guilds, save up, like swap it out, maybe buy your own Axies like later on. But yeah, it's really, really good stuff happening right now in the Axie Infinity ecosystem. It says, as everyone says, like play the 10-year game, man. Play the 10-year game. Speaking of games, let's check out the matchups once again. Let's go.
There you go. 0-1. Biff Chain lost that last game against Beast Chami's sick bug last stand play. Do we see Beast Chami do the exact same team because he won with it? Does Beast Chami have another team that he wants to show us? I want to see what's happening next. Biff Chain definitely got to switch his team up if he's going against the same lineup.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, fighting there, like that last stand win in the last match I'd say it's kind of a gamble, like I wouldn't really count on going to the last stand again and getting the win, turning it around. But yeah, I totally agree. Like both of these guys have the opportunity to switch it up, or just, I don't know, like maybe definitely for Biff he has to switch it up, but for Chami he can keep his lineup. I don't know, would you see, are you expecting to see like a triple bug anytime soon? Is it something that you've experienced?
Yeah, I mean, our guy Yellow Panther does from time to time run a triple bug lineup, which is super interesting. You guys should check out his YouTube videos. I think he shows that over there. How to play a triple bug lineup. Pretty interesting.
Ooh, all right. So now we have.
Okay, so it's the same. It's the same.
Yeah. But I mean, that Aqua, I mean, the bug splat right there, that Slipper, that Sandal waiting to swat those two bugs, just staring right into the eyes of the frontliner of Biff Chain. I mean, I'm not quite sure what's going to be going on here because, I mean, that last match, well, was definitely for the books, man. But is Beast Chami still going to be that lucky? Is it the RNG going to be on his side, or will Biff Chain, just get more crits this time around? Well, let's see.
So I think the big thing in the last game was that Biff wasn't able to draw his cattail in the first round, and Beast Chami got a ton of Beast Bug damage on his plant without him getting the value from it. And then that just made it tough because Beast Chami could easily just spam his discards and get rid of all the cards, right? And Biff Chain needs that Dark Swoop backdoor for the Aqua. He needs that play to get the advantage. So if Beast Chami just kept on dishing out the discards, not letting Biff Chain get that combo locked in his hand, then it's going to be really tough.
Mm-hmm. Totally agree. I mean, I remember like a couple of seasons, or like a few seasons back. So triple bugs were actually a thing, right? You have, I mean, you do have like the triple bugs. You do the triple bug signals. You also have the the full discarder deck, man, like the full discarder axes. But and it's making a comeback. It's definitely making a comeback. Like people are getting creative again. I mean, it's something that like people who came in just like in the past few seasons that have missed. They've missed out on. They've definitely missed out on that. But yeah, it's good to see all of these guys, all of these older axes being pulled out again, out of the bag, like, just fighting their way into the top 100 and then to the top 50. But yeah, we're still a couple of weeks away. I mean, how long do we still have until the next season, until the season ends, Magic? Would you know?
I think we should have like 3 more weeks, around 3 more weeks for the season. So it's still not too late to get your own team, get an upgrade maybe if you already have your team. Still a lot of time to grind. Usually, you can tell that when the season's about to end, like people start reaching like close to 4,000 MMR. And I haven't checked the leaderboards in a while, but let me go real quick and see where everybody's at.
Yeah. Let's go.
So we got like 22 days, and the current top 1 has 2,909 trophies. So we're still pretty far from the 4K. And 22 days is a lot of time. Oh, that was big. That was big for Beast Chami. He assumed that Biff would have the cattail in the first round and would play it. And that pass was huge. Now he's going to get to sort of freely shoot off some heavy damage because it's kind of unlikely that Biff would have drawn the next cattail in the next round. Let's see how this goes.
Now, we still have one of Beast Chami's bugs with the Sunderclaw. I mean, it's going to be like really easy to throw off Biff Chain's, I don't know, like combos right there maybe. If he does need, if he's waiting for, I don't know, maybe a 4-card combo from his bird, like at any time, not to mention like he has a double discard. So that's 4 cards out of his whole deck. That could just like mess up Biff Chain's strategy at anytime. Just speaking of, so here we go. We have the Egg Bomb plus the double blackmail.
Wow.
158.
Going in.
Oof.
Let's see how this goes. Yo, with the fear, that shouldn't matter because the 3 aqua cards is enough. This is enough to go bye-bye. Good night, frontline bug. Got the discard on. Ooh, that was a big round. Very interesting that Biff decided to play the blackmail to get rid of that stun. That was a big damage card. But I guess he knew that if he did enough damage with his bird, absorb all the stuns and the disables, then his aqua could just go in for the kill pretty easily.
Man, Beast Chami, relentless with just, throwing out all the cards of Biff Chain. Like it's a 2v3 right here. We still have both of Beast Chammy's axes at full HP. We have Biff Chain with an energy advantage, but I mean, you're gonna be needing like a little bit of combos to, like make sure that you get to the last axis of Beast Chammy ASAP, because we're entering round 4. We still have the double swift escape plus the tail slap. I mean, probably anytime soon they're gonna be more discard cards, as I said. There you go. There you have it. Oof. All-out shot straight from the Biff Chains. The backline gets stunned. And Beast Chammy with a counterattack. Swift Escape, 104 damage. And the Sugar Rush, not going to be enough.
Bang, 179. The Bug's going to take it out. He should have done Thunderclaw first so he could assure the discard. Bang with a Sandal, 171, 50% increased damage against bugs. That's pretty sick.
The Dark Sweep.
And that's the kill. That's the kill. Last stand. Yowza.
Nice. I mean, no cards to discard, but at least he does a bit of a damage. 62 damage. I think we've seen this in the last game. Is it going to be the same ending for Beast Chammy and Biff Chain? I don't know. So we have Biff with 4 energy cards with a double Sugar Rush. Beast Chammy almost taking out Biff's midliner right there.
I'm very curious why Beast Chammy didn't decide to go for the Swift Escape in that previous round. Probably assumed that Biff Chain would pass. But now he has a speed advantage. And a low HP bird. And I think this is good night.
Oh,
bang!
Wow!
Good night! Oh,
wow!
That was huge.
Wow.
That was huge. Beast
Wow,
Chammy
man.
gaining that
Wow.
last speed up advantage over the bird. Low HP bird. Easy kill for Beast Chammy's Pocky Aqua.
Whew. Wow.
That was insane. That was insane.
I mentioned, like, I thought I've seen this happen in the last game, and yes, it does happen again. Beast Chammy taking out Biff Chain in the YGG Managers Cup. But the thing is, now it's down to 2 versus 2. If we go and check the matchups like later on, so Biff Chain is going to be eliminated. Now it's going to be up to CTG, who they will be putting up against Beast Chammy. So Beast Chammy ain't going anywhere. He's not going anywhere until he gets defeated. But I mean, the double bug lineup, man, that's crazy. So let's go right into the matchups. Let's see what's happening.
All right, we got one guy on each team crossed out. Beast Chammy, is Beast Chammy going to sweep this? He could very well go through Fast Teddy and Tamaguchi. Let's see, is his double bug Pocky Aqua lineup enough to go steamroll through the other 2 CTG OGs? Let's see. I actually haven't seen Tamaguchi Gang play ever, so this is the wild card. He could be like the best player, or he could be not so much better than Biff Chain. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, good to see. Good to see like the top players of CTG, just joining the YGG Managers Cup. But as I said, man, like GotSkillZ, these guys are not to be messed with. The new bloods, the new kids in town, dude. Like, I mean, Beast Chammy, just like making a statement right there, making a statement like, I know what I'm doing. I have a double bug. I mean. MacBoy was taken out in the first game, but it's redemption time. So we have TTG. So I'm assuming that like TTG probably, has a bit of surprises, like more surprises than what Beast Chammy has showed us tonight, Magic.
Yeah, that's gonna be cool to see. It's also nice that these guys from GotSkillZ PH, they all have their different lineups, right? They don't get from the same pool, I'm guessing. It's like, I guess they play, all 3 of them play competitively and have their own builds, do like have their own game with it, right? So just a little bit of an icebreaker or like some conversation piece. So I was over at the CTG chat, right? And then we talked with Fast Eddie, and it was like, oh, cool, Managers Cup. Like it's gonna be the three of them going up against like whoever they face in the cup. And then he told me to get in touch with you and suggest to you that you guys should put out a Breeders' Cup.
Yeah.
Like give each guild like 1 ETH, and whoever has more profit at the end of a month is the winner. That should be
Yeah.
your next competition.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Pretty interesting. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I don't know, maybe a triple bird, maybe.
Triple bird with Sweet Party and Forest Spirit. Ooh,
Oh yeah, definitely.
that's gonna be
And then the forest spirit in front, and yeah, that's gonna kill the
gonna be the new meta.
Yeah. What do you?
No,
No, go ahead, Magic.
yeah, I heard this guy over at ECAP Futures, crazy breeder. He was pushing for the scaly lunge, feather lunge build since like season 16. He's like, no, this is gonna work. This is gonna be my build that I'm gonna make famous. So I am curious to see, maybe that guy over at ECAP Futures lets us know what he's cooking up with.
Yeah, I mean, scaly lunge, dude, pretty.
Scaly lunge, feather lunge.
Feather
really
lunge,
big.
I mean, pretty underrated cards right there. But I mean, yeah, you got to be ahead of the curve. I totally agree with that guy. I mean, yeah, you got to place your bets on something that might happen, might not happen, but I don't know. Who knows, right? It's all in the hands of Axie Infinity's community, because I mean, they do listen. I mean, if we do convince them, maybe, I don't know, maybe add some nerfs, add some buffs to some cards in the next season, because I mean, they do. I mean, from reptiles, right? So from what happened last season was we had the Terminators. So the Terminators were greatly affected in the last update.
Rightfully so.
But I mean, but I do still see like a lot of people. I mean, who's this guy from the leaderboards? Noobs below this line. So I was checking out his lineup, and he was running a default. What was it? Was it a plant, Termi, and a bird? I think.
I believe. Yeah.
What do you think about that, man?
I mean, although like right now, if you were referring to the leaderboards over at Axie Zone, that actually isn't reflecting the season 19 lineup, because it's been bugged since the start of the season. So that's probably when he was running the previous season. But I mean, if he could get over top 1, if he was running that same lineup, and his name is just hilarious. Noobs below this line. He's a top player. That's just so funny. I mean, he could be some other player that's just trolling, right? He could be Elijah. He could be Indez. He could be the fruit guy. He could be anyone. Really funny. Really funny.
Could be me. Would you believe it was me? What if I told you I'm noobs below this line?
Then, I mean, you'd have to show me your inventory snapshot and let me see that you got that 135,000 MA excess at the end of the season.
Maybe I do, maybe I don't, but I mean, yeah, like who knows? But I mean, congratulations to everyone on the leaderboards. Like, it's not an easy job. Like, we have people working day in and day out, like Magic and I myself. Like, it's quite of a I mean, the game's not really. I mean, honestly, the game's not easy. The game's not easy. It's like chess of the future. I mean, it might seem like it's like it's a cute card game with all these like plushy, like floating like axolotls, but definitely, it's something that needs a lot of thinking to get really good at. Props to again, props again, especially to the scholars who are actually like trying to fight their way through the leaderboards. I'd like to make a shout out to one of the YGG scholars he was so VMG is actually a streamer, a content creator for YGG, but he's also a scholar. And what happened was he was a YGG member with the highest MMR finish in the last competitive season. And I mean, guess what he got? He got a founder's coin. as his prize.
No way.
Yeah, he did get a YGG Founders coin.
Wow. Congrats, BMG. Did you say
Yeah,
BMG?
BMG.
Wow,
Yeah, BMG
congrats,
from Axe
BMG.
Evo. And I mean,
That's sick. That's sick.
right? So I mean, it's a really cool, inspiring story as well for all the Axie players out there. I mean, if you put in the time, you put in the work, then anything is possible. And like these guys, we have the scholars graduating, eventually becoming managers. I mean, that's the ideal situation for everyone out there. I mean, especially it's a lot easier now again with Katana Ronin deck, so you can do that by yourself. But I mean, how about you, Magic? Like, what are your thoughts on the decks that Axie Infinity just released?
I mean, I think that now more than ever, the goal of every scholarship, every guild out there, is made more apparent that the goal should be having your scholars graduate.
Yeah,
you don't want to
definitely.
keep them scholars forever. You want to give them their own freedom to earn their own money based on how much they saved. Scholars are the ones that put in the hard work, and the managers are just like supposed to be the channel in which they go through to eventually be able to afford their own teams, right? That should be, I feel, the goal of every guild or scholarship group out there. And with Ronin decks, right? Now it's so much easier because you're avoiding all these like bridge fees and everything. You can go straight, swap your earned SLP, get it straight to wrapped Ethereum, and then buy your own Axies, right? So I think that it's a great move towards having our scholars eventually like graduate and have their own team. Play something that the scholarship group that you're currently joining doesn't offer, right? Not everyone can offer like the higher meta Axies that you might hear of. So yeah, like do your research, convert your SLP earnings into wrapped Ethereum, and then you go from there. I think the launch of Katana was just really pro scholar,
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like with all of the updates that are gonna be coming up real soon. So we still have land play, like we have like all the other like planned items. I mean, it's really big stuff coming in from Axie, and to think like we're still very early as Axie Infinity says, like we're very early in the game, and the goal is to have it like millions and millions of players all over the world. I mean, it's pretty I'm pretty surprised like how competitive like a game like this can be. But yeah, I mean, speaking of playing competitively, again, I'd like to go back and invite everyone at home. So we're just going through a bit of a delay because there is a bug in inviting and in spectating games right now in Axie Infinity. So everyone at home, just hang in there and we will be starting shortly. But before that, I'd again like to invite everyone to check out the YGG Esports recruitment. So everyone at home, there are two slots, or there are two categories where all of you guys can join the YGG Esports team. So first is the YGG Rising Star. So all you need to do is if you place 2,500 or higher in the most recent season with your MMR, or you place 2 top 16s in tournaments with 64 or more players, so you qualify as a YGG Rising Star member. So what this entails you is you will be given exclusive access to esports boot camps that will be held by our head of esports, Mike, who is from Blizzard, who worked on Hearthstone. And yeah, so it's going to be a process, but eventually the goal is to get all of these Rising Stars into YGG Elite. So if you have 3,000 MMR or higher at the end of the season, or if you place two top 8s in tournaments consisting of 64 players or more, then you qualify as YGG Elite. And if you're in YGG Elite, you have access to all the Axies of YGG, and also that you are going to be prioritized for all the tournaments and all the events that will be happening for the community. So I think the game is ready, and let's jump right in. Let's go.
Let's get it. Ooh, interesting. So Tamaguchi using the quote unquote Indes or Elijah Bird with Peace Treaty, Egg Bomb, Hair Dagger, and Balloon, using the same Aqua as probably the best midliner in my opinion for forever. Risky Fish, Arco, Sandal, and Nemo Aqua. So much versatility, so much armor. The speed up is there. The attack plus is there.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you can't go wrong if you were going to go for this as a midliner. And then you have the standard. Oh, we're going to do that. You have the standard Cattail, Cactus, Sirius plant up front. All right, so
nice.
hopefully we see Balloon pop to that's going to be majorly, I guess, zero cost to avoid the stuns from the fish snack. But if Tamaguchi gets to catch Beast Chami without the fish snack, then maybe there would be some value to playing that at the end, you know, just to get the fear on.
All right.
Lots of card draw, lots of armor, lots of shield on this plant right here. Okay. And then it's the same, right? Should be the same bug. Yeah, it was running this guy up front and then the yak in the back, in the mid.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you are a fan of Big Yak body types, right?
Big yaks all day. I love these guys. I get a lot of them. I tried to breed a lot before because I have a piece of Arctic land, and I don't know, it's just my thing. Maybe the big yak body type has some sort of utility when you're playing it on Arctic land. So big yaks forever. They're the best.
Yeah, I mean, like you could. I think that's a pretty good like prediction for a land play. I mean, yeah, probably gonna happen. I mean, well, what more could these features, these body types, you know, aside from being aesthetic, you know, actually have in the game. Aside from, you know, I mean, we still have the eyes, we still have the ears that don't have any, you know, cards yet. But I guess speaking of cards, let's go. Round 1, Egg Bomb. Ooh, a Peace Treaty. Ouch, it's gonna hurt. 196 left for Beast Chami's
That's good night.
Liner. Ooh.
That's good night. Oh no, it's not. Oh no, the egg. Alright, that shouldn't be enough for the kill. Especially because the Peace Treaty was
with a critical!
Oh, with the crit! That's so sick. That's so sick. Whoa. That crit was so sick. Heavy disadvantage for Tamaguchi moving into the next round, and he doesn't even draw any bird cards. Oh my god, that was so sick.
Oof, Beast Chami with a double discard right there. Tamaguchi getting that energy steal rather. But yeah, he does now have his two Arcos. Gonna be dealing a bit of a damage. 106 plus that tail flip gets stunned. Now we have Beast Chami going for the counter attack. 145 plus 82. So now it's gonna be 2v2, but Tamaguchi down to 144 HP for his frontliner.
We're going to see the fear here, I believe. Yup. That renders a cactus useless. And he gets a kill anyway. Youch. This looks tough. I don't know how Tamaguchi will be able to get through this, especially because his Aqua is slower than Beast Chami's Aqua. Could go for the Fear Trap. Just spam that Fear Trap. Oof, this is gonna be tough.
Man, a cute bunny plus anesthetic bait. Ouch, it's gonna hurt. But this time around, Tamaguchi is finally able to take down Beast Chami's midliner, but goes in for the counter attack. 134 double Pocky plus the double 122. That's a GG.
Bang!
And Beast Chami takes.
He takes it. He takes
the W. Wow, what a game! What a game indeed, man. Wow,
damn.
Beast Chami.
Is Beast Chami the final boss?
I
Do
know,
we
I
not
know.
even see TTG tonight?
Dude, he's jammy with the. Oof, I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to call this guy. He is a beast, but he is using bugs. So I don't know. I mean, pretty tricky. It's good to see like this guy in action. Like finally, like GotSkillZ. He probably is one of the top players off GotSkillZ PH. But Nike, how would have you played it if you were Tamaguchi?
Press the gear on the top right. Dude, honestly, that first turn where I mean, you don't expect that.
Yeah.
You know, the bird should survive the bug damage because of the rock paper scissors, but then that crit just like totally destroyed everything. That bird was the ace. It could have been the make or break. Like in the 1v1, the bird could easily trump, maybe possibly the Pocky Aqua in the back, but it went down too early, I feel. And if I were in Tamaguchi Gang's position and that happened to me, it's the gear. Definitely the gear. No other play.
I mean, man.
I hate it when, you know, the first round and one of your axes already go down. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, dude, like, Bird wasn't basically able to do, you know, anything for the game just yet. But, I mean, the next round, we have Tamaguchi at 0-2-1. He has to win the next game to be able to take out Beast Chami. So, from what we've seen in the couple of previous games, like, dude, this guy, this double bug, man, this guy's relentless. Like, basically, he's literally a brick wall in this tournament. So he has to be taken out. He has to be taken out as soon as possible. And the question is, will Tamaguchi or will CTG as a whole, you know, finally try to come up with a counter for Beast Chami's lineup? So, Magic, if you were in the huddle with CTG, with Tamaguchi, Fast Eddie, and Biff, what do you think, like, you guys, what axes would you recommend to take out Beast Chami, finally?
I mean, assuming that Beast Chami uses the same lineup, another, like, also popular and equally disgusting axie that you see now are actually the ones that we saw in last week's Managers Cup that was being used by the guys over at Levox. If you have that bumpy Bone Sail, Nemo, and like swappable mouth cards like Goda, Terra Chomp, you got what was the other one? Goda, Terra Chomp, Axie Kiss. You know, I think that specific axie is bred because of the discarder bugs. The discarder bugs are so disgusting because, like, unless you were running with like Cattail up front or in the middle, there's no counter to having your cards discarded. So that's what the higher meta play now is, go with something that the opponent can't play around. Like you saw it, the bug signals and the Terra Chomps in last season, they were tough, but you could outplay, right?
Definitely.
But the discards thing, like, if you didn't have Cattail or if you didn't have that much card draw with your axes, like, these guys are just gonna play with you.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree, dude. Like, imagine if any of them, like, had at least, like, the infinite card draw combo. That would just, like, literally, like, not only give them shields and make them a brick wall, but, you know, just offset all the discards coming in. Like, you have 4 discard cards coming in from Beast Chami's double bugs. So once you have that, if you get it on the right time, and once you have that out of the deck, you have a couple of rounds, you have a couple of draws before it comes back to the game. You get to save enough energy, you get to pull out, like, all your combos, and basically you basically ruined, like, whatever Beast Chami was trying to do. But, like, as we can see in the game right now, still the same lineups, Magic. So what do you think about this?
I mean, I think now maybe the Axie gods or the Degen gods won't give another crit to kill the bird in the first round. So, I mean, it is interesting to see what the bird can do to help counter all the discards. You know, the fear, the hair dagger, you know, the peace treaty, the peacemaker with the attack minus. The bird is big in this matchup. So hopefully he doesn't go in round 1 and we see a little bit more outplays using that. And, you know, Tama's already has the cattail on the plant. He has the October just in case to brick wall or draw more cards. So yeah, I think that this is an equally matched lineup.
Yeah, I totally agree, man. I mean, like having that double bug like up in front before you get to the aqua. I mean, you're going up against plant, so you do have card advantage, you have combo advantages, but like Tamaguchi does have a plant in the front line. He does have the stock default plant for this season. I mean, cattail, cactus, October, Sirius. I mean, you can't go wrong with this guy. Now it's just a matter of who draws like the perfect cards like at the right time. It's anyone's ball game.
Yes, exactly.
Tamaguchi, he does have to take this win if he wants to stay in the game.
So I'm guessing you want to make a bet, like after you probably have like 1,000 people watching this stream. How many people you think are gonna get like a double bug Pocky Aqua lineup after seeing this this matchup?
Like, imagine if you had the whole supply of this kind of lineup. And I mean, like we always talk about like in tournaments, like how basically like new metas are created during like huge tournaments, like let's say the Managers Cup finals, because this is when like we have all of these professional players, these competitive players, they have that 1 or 2 or 3 axes in their bag that they are not yet ready to show the world. But when it's crunch time, that's when it gets real. So here we go. Let's go.
Tama's scared to use the egg now. He's scared of the crit. But good move. He got the cattail. A little bit of redraw since those are 4 bug cards that he got to shuffle around his hand pretty much. Now it would be a good move after seeing that he did Beast Chami did spend 4 out of 6 of his hand, giving him only 5 cards in the next round. Tama will definitely have the energy advantage and the card advantage, and he's got the cattail again. So this should be a pretty interesting round.
Tamaguchi
goes with the egg. Okay, good call going with the egg because okay, nice one. Good call going with the egg because he knows that Beast Chami is low on cards and probably won't be able to kill the bird.
Okay.
So that was a perfect time to use the egg, in my opinion. Now let's see where this goes. Would have preferred. Yikes. Maybe would have been better to use the balloon after the 2-piece treaties because the aqua already absorbed the stun from the fish snack. Right?
Okay, now we have Tamaguchi going in for the flying counter down to 39 HP for Beast Chami's midliner. Goes in for the counter attack. The fear.
The fear! Oh no.
Fear generation. Let's go. All right, let's go with a discard.
Oh, man, that was huge.
Plus a 62. Now, both of the midliners are in trouble. Any of them can be taken out, as I've been saying. Now, Beast Chami 1v2 goes for the counter attack with a tail slap. Energy gain up to 3 energy. Now it's a 2v1 in favor of Tamaguchi.
Pass. Good job, Tama, with the pass. He knows that he's faster than the aqua. Could go for the kill here. Oh no, but there's a lot of shield. The 2 attack minus though will be big. This is enough. This is enough. With the crit! With the crit theory special!
Let's go! Let's go, baby. CTG! Ooh. This is what CTG is about. I mean, dude, that finish with the critical. Second time that happened, man. That second time that happened. Like, I'm not... Is it a signature? I mean, how does it happen? Like, are you guys like linked up to the service and you actually like, you sync it? Is that how it works? Is that why you guys are called CTG? I don't know, man. The second time it happened tonight. I've never seen these kinds of crits. But yeah, I mean, so that's CTG for you. I mean, Beast Chami, GotSkillZ still has a long way to go before they get onto the next round. Beast Chami, Tamaguchi gang, 1 won. But I mean, Magic, that game was intense, man. That game was intense.
That was sick. That was sick. Good move with Tama with that pass. It was you could kind of assume that in those matchups in the 2v1, the opposing Aqua would almost always try to speed up against your bird. So I saw that Tama was considering using smacking in with his Aqua, maybe trying to keep his Aqua alive and do the Arco. But then I think it was a smarter play to just completely pass, save the 4-card burst with the bird. Anyway, you do like, I believe it's 138 damage for the eggs and the fuck. The eggs and the blackmail.
The blackmail, yeah, definitely.
So I think even without the critical, that would have gone through. But hey, clap back. You crit my bird in the first game, I'll crit your Aqua in the next game,
But I mean, yeah, like I was pretty excited, like to see, like even like maybe the Aqua would have been able to like fight back, maybe like 1 HP. That would have been cool to see 1 HP left, but I don't know. Like RNG God decided, no, not today. Let's take it into the next game. So Tamaguchi beats Chammy 1-1. Both of these players, have shown quite of expertise and game knowledge with the axes that they hold, sticking to their guns. Tamaguchi, seen Beast Chammy taking out Bip Chain in the previous match, but he said, you know what, like this is my lineup. I know how to use this. Like the double bug, dude. I've dealt with that before. I can do it again. You might have been lucky the last time around. Now it's 1-1, but we still have CTG. We still have Fast Steady just waiting in. Right there in the bunkers, right there in in the locker rooms, the locker rooms of the Discord channels, like warming up, getting their push-ups in, getting their calculators out, their abacus, their counting mastery. But anyone's ball game at this point. So Magic, I mean, if you were to play in the YGG Managers Cup, what will you be bringing your current arena team, or will you be switching it up?
Oh, definitely. I'll bring what I have so far. Although, like pretty recently, to be honest, I was streaming. I did this thing where I tried to stream the whole week last week.
Yeah.
And I was able to pull up my MMR to maybe around 2,050 was my highest so far this season. And then I decided to test out new builds, and now I'm back to 1,700. So. Okay. We'll see if I don't know. Does ECAP Futures get a shot at the YGG Managers Cup? Who knows?
Let's see.
Maybe next time I come in as a player and not as a caster.
I'm gonna be the one praying for the RNG gods to bless you this time around, Magic. But I mean, for everyone at home, like the Managers Cup, we still have a long way to go. So let me just jump right into the brackets. Let me show you guys. So as you can see, we have YGG taken out in the first week. So Axie Alerts was able to take the W. They are going to be going to the next round, and they're going to be facing off against Evox Esports. So unfortunately, YGG's own Atsu Evo lost to Levox, and now they're going to be matched up into the second round. But for tonight, whoever wins tonight will be going on facing off the next winner of next week. So we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more teams that are yet to be revealed. So this is really, really exciting because we do have the best guilds in the metaverse who are going to be fighting for the YGG Managers Cup, and we aren't fighting for any prize pool where there's no money involved. All that you're going to be taking home is the first ever Season 1 Axie Infinity YGG Managers Cup NFT trophy. And that is going to be going down in history, my friends. And, at the same time, a lot of guilds, like the best players in the ecosystem, get to know everyone, all the new bloods. But, we're playing for charity. We're going to be helping out charities in the Philippines. And, yeah, I mean, especially in the time of the pandemic, it's a really, really huge thing that we get to do this for the community. Because, after all, that's what Axie Infinity and that's what Play to Earn is about, my friends. But, enough of the brackets, but we can go right into the game. Both teams are ready. Let's go.
Let's get it. I love this idea that you're pushing that, this is just the first YGG Managers Cup. Like 10 years down the line, right? Whoever wins this is going to be like, oh, yo, I was the OG
Yes, sir.
Managers Cup winner, right? Like that's so cool. Like I can't wait for this to be like a real tradition, and like people look forward to seeing, who's next in the Managers Cup, the different guilds that are popping up, like you have teams like GotSkillZ that probably is a newer
Yeah.
version of the guilds that are popping up, right?
Yeah.
So really looking forward to that.
Yeah, I mean, like the idea for the Managers Cup, so it's not like any other tournament that, that happens like over a weekend, over 3 days, over a week. So it is ongoing. So this tournament is going to be running for 6 months. It's going to be running for 6 months. Every 2 Sundays, we have 2 teams, 2 of the best teams in the Axie Infinity community going up against each other. And at the very end, after the 6th month, we are going to be having the finals. And that is when we're going to be crowning the first ever YGG Managers Cup champion. And also, what's really cool about that, like, let's say, for example, CTG wins the tournament, you guys get to pick which charities in the Philippines you will get to help. So, like, what's happening right now is you do have a public Ronin wallet, which is for SLP donations. So everyone at home, you can donate SLP, all the players, anyone can actually just contribute to the charity prize pool. And whatever is earned from that will be contributed, will be added to the overall prize pool from our sponsors, Axie Infinity and YGG. And, that's what's going to be donated to these charities. But, I mean, yeah, it's really, really good to see, like, the community coming together, just coming up with all these tournaments. I mean, shout out to all the other organizers, shout out to all the other tournaments out there, to the Gecko Con, to the Axie Infinity Fall Showcase. I mean, to Elite and all of our friends in the whole Axie Infinity ecosystem. But yeah, let's get into the game. Double, oof. Veggie Bite right there. Not a double Veggie Bite, but a single with that energy steal. Beast Chami down to 2 energy. Tamaguchi also with 2 energy, but he does have Thunderclaw waiting in his pocket. Magic, what's going to be happening here, man?
Definitely Tama won't be using his egg. You saw Beast Chami saving up his cards. You're going to probably see like a lot of shield in that frontliner. Hopefully there are more cards on Tama's Aqua that would deal more damage to the frontline bug of Beast Chami. But as you can see, right now before round 2 comes into play, Beast Chami already has so many fish snacks. That's gonna take Tama a while to get through.
And we have
Ouch. The second cattail. Oh, this is big. Shuffle. Essentially no discards. He even draws one over there. Oh, draws 2 more.
Wow.
And the plant survives, stealing 1 energy.
So now I'm confused. I mean, is Tama with the discarder deck here, or is it the other way around? I don't know. He's so many cards in his bag. Wow. Gets stunned, though, with an aesthetic. Misses that balloon pop. No happy birthday today. But we have, finally, Tamaguchi's frontliner getting takedown. And also, it's going to be a 2v2 right after this, my friends.
Bang. All right. It's great to see that Tama has a lot of options over here. He uses the Nemo to fade the stun. Bang. This is going to be huge damage. 139. 106. And just 1 discard. Boom. All right. And he gets the egg back anyway. All Beast Bug cards. Smack it in. No last stand. No need for that. Booyah. And he ends with a fear.
Oof. A bit of an overplay right there from Tama, wasting 1 energy. But we do still have him going in for the damage. 120. Boom. With an egg bomb. Ooh.
1 HP. Let's fucking go. And this should be GG. Finally.
We were just talking about this, man. Like, someone going down to 1 HP.
Yeah. And that's good night. Nice attempt by Beast Chami, trying to play a little bit more passively and going in with bigger strokes. But as I was saying earlier, with the cattail really is the biggest card that could possibly be the largest counter to these discard or bug lineups. It was very lucky that Tama had both cattails in his hand, and that just really set the tone that he was able to play, even if he missed value from the first turn, because Beast Chami passed that first round, assuming probably that he would play the cattail. He had it in the next round when Beast Chami decided to go off, and I think that was game.
Yeah.
So that gave Thomas so much options to run with, just so many cards, using the zero cost such as Balloon Pop and Nemo to fade those anesthetic baits and just like power through, get through the bugs, and then just abuse that Pocky Aqua in the back. Very sweet attempt by Beast Chami though. That was a sick match. Nice play.
Yeah, I mean, big props to Beast Chami for taking it for quite a stretch here. So he was able to eliminate Biff Chain, but unfortunately, Tamaguchi putting up one hell of a fight. So it was a 1-1 before Beast Chami finally got eliminated. So going back to the matchups, let us see. So
TTG, what you got? I'm so curious. What lineup? If Beast Chami already released that double bug Pocky Aqua, I wonder what TTG has that could possibly wreck CTG's Tamaguchi gang.
I mean, my question here is, will we actually be able to see Fast Teddy in action tonight, or will this be the last stand of GotSkillZ? They're down to their last player, MacBoy, Beast Chami, unfortunately, but Tamaguchi, holding his ground, just making sure that Beast Chami, you're not getting through, man. You're not getting through. But now it's up to TTG. I mean, I've yet to find out what this guy has in his bag, but I'm really excited to see. We've been going on. It's 12 o'clock. We've been on our second hour of the stream. So shout out to everyone at home who is still tuned in. And so for all of you guys right now watching the stream, I'd like to again invite everyone to like, share, subscribe, and follow the streams, the pages of YGG. And if you do have a public Facebook profile, please share the stream to your friends also, and make sure that it's public, because we are going to be giving away 2 YGG merch packages for our lucky viewers. So how it's going to happen is, all you need to do is share the stream publicly, and our mods will be looking for 2 winners from the whole community who will be awarded with a YGG cap, a YGG mug, a YGG mouse mat, and a YGG sling bag. So all of the merch, I've seen you guys in the chat asking, so is it for sale? No, none of the YGG merch will ever be for sale. It's not for sale. It's for the community. It's for you guys at home. So everyone at home, again, I want to invite, aside from sharing, we do have the Axie Infinity boot camps happening every Monday and Thursdays in the YGG Discord channel. So we have guest speakers like Magic himself right here, who will be coaching our community on how to play Axie Infinity. I mean, it's nothing really, nothing really huge, no competitive or no top 10 lineups or everything. It's very simple for all of you guys out there who want to learn more, who want to have a competitive advantage. Join the streams, and maybe sooner or later you can get discovered and you can actually join the YGG esports teams. Because I mean, a bit of a trivia right here, Magic. So VMG, the guy I was telling you about, our top scholar, the guy who ranked highest in the leaderboards in the last season. So he actually started, he was almost taken out by his manager for having the lowest MMR. His manager sent him a notice. Wow. Yeah, his manager sent him a notice yo, hey, you might get taken out. It's not, this is not looking good for you. But, this guy worked day in, day out, put in the time, and, eventually made it to the top. So all of the scholars, don't lose hope, because, we have a huge community. All the other managers, ask help from your managers. Approach them, tell them how you think your Axie plays can be. I mean, your Axie gaming can be improved. Ask for help, ask help from your friends. Like everyone is more than happy, to get your game up there and help you through the leaderboards. How about you, like Magic? Like if you were to find new scholars, what advice will you be giving everyone at home who wants to be a scholar? Like, what are you looking for?
Watch my stream.
So yeah,
No,
dude, go for it, man. So drop your socials. We have Magic DGen right here, ladies and gentlemen. Go for it, man. Invite everyone.
Oh, sure. Like you guys can watch me on Twitch. That's twitch.tv/DGenMagic. That's DEGEN Magic, as you see right here. I did recently make a Facebook page, but I'm super bad at managing socials and stuff. I'm on Twitter. I do have the YouTube channel, but it's not like there's nothing there yet. Primarily, I'm on Twitch and Twitter. So you guys can catch me over there. Over on Twitter, I'm at Magic CTG. You can look that up. But yeah, cool. Thanks. I got to plug my stuff.
Yeah, for sure, man. But aside from watching your stream, so in general, what advice can you give all aspiring scholars to have a better chance in landing a scholarship, whether it be in YGG, in CTG, Blackpool, GGG, ECAP Futures, wherever? So what advice could you give these guys?
Number one is always to stay active in the community, right? Like if let's say you hop on YGG's Discord and you were like asking for a scholarship, like try to think about how this looks over on like a manager's perspective. Like why would I give this random person like a scholarship just because they asked for it, right? Like you have to be part of the community. You have to contribute like what you know, or like just be helpful in general, right? So I don't know, let's say YGG, you hop on the Discord, you might have some Axie knowledge, you might have some other game knowledge, and you contribute to the body of knowledge that the people over there already have. And then when you get to provide value to the community, I mean, there's no reason why you shouldn't be part of a scholarship, right? But like asking for something straight up and like, it doesn't really make sense. So my advice to you guys, right? Like after you do your YouTube, your Twitch research, pick a community that you vibe with. Like, could be YGG, could be CTG, the Discords are public. So you can just join in, stay active, stay humble, continue to add value to the community, and you will get there for sure.
Totally agree, man. Totally agree. I mean, in the YGG community, so we have our community helpers. So how this start is, community helpers are, they are community, they are community members who, just hopped on the Discord, yo, what's happening here? Like, yo, this is my name. Like, this is what I do. Like, they made friends, just got to know everyone else in the community. And, eventually, like, these guys who have been helpful, who have made it, like, at least a bit of an effort, to help improve or just assist other people coming in to the Discord. I mean, these guys eventually were promoted to community helpers, eventually were given scholarships, and even some of them as moderators, game leaders, game ambassadors. But it's for me, it's how you can build with us, because like what we are doing here, it's not only life changing, but I mean, this is the future, man. Like NFT gaming, blockchain games, like we're on a crusade, as Gabby Deason says. We're on a crusade for the metaverse, and we do need as much help as we can get, and quality, of course, and just be cool with one another, man. Just be cool, like be helpful, look for friends, build your own communities. And we have, imagine Axie Infinity is the start. This is only one game. Imagine the next couple of years when the whole metaverse blows up. Imagine like all the friends, all the communities, we're going to be in this metaverse all together. And exciting stuff for the future. And let's get, we have Tamaguchi, CTG. I think they're ready. Let's go.
Ooh, Poison Team. Very interesting. They're running like pretty similar lineups.
Yeah.
So I think the cool thing here is that Tama has Pigeon Post blackmail to transfer some of those poison stacks, maybe. And also interesting to see that he's running with the Winghorn and the Proc instead of, you usually see these builds with like Garish Worm or Juggling Balls, to abuse the stun. But, sorry, the poison stacks. But the Croc is a pretty curious addition to this this team.
Oh, here we go. Like an early start right here. Oof. The poison and the energy destroy.
The Goda.
Oof.
Yo, guys, check out the Goda on the marketplace. Goda plants are pretty sick. Like I do like.
Really?
I wish I had money to buy Goda plants.
Really? So is this a new thing that's going on?
I mean, I do hope so. It is. It doesn't provide like the same value as the steel because you don't get that energy, but you do 98 damage to a plant, which is super sick. It helps your plant tear through your opponent's plant, and like whether or not you do gain the energy, like compared to Sirius, like that's huge. That's huge. If your plant can take out your opponent's plant, like, right, that's big.
Definitely.
So let's see how we do this. All right. Wonder what the play here is. We're going to see probably like a slow start. Oh, Tom already going for the stun. It's interesting how TTG also lined up his axes because now, I mean, specifically for this lineup, Tama's attacks are going to be split. Even if he has the sneaky raid and the wing shot, he could hit either one of the two. So you couldn't really predict where they're going with it. And it might force Tama to only smack in with one of the two axes, right? Like normally you could do both, but now if you hit in with the sneaky raid guy and it hits up top and the wing horn guy goes down, might be complicated.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, it's reclining to see like both of these guys like flexing the poison teams
Yeah.
right here, and almost the finals off tonight. But we have Tamaguchi, 5 stacks of poison on him. Excited to see that Goda plant right there in action. Yet to see like we still have we have a lot, we have a double venom spray. We still have chomps. We still have the smart shots yet to be played. Tamaguchi still with October Treat, just waiting right there. He does have the 5 stacks of poison, but he still can't put up a bit of a brick wall right here. Especially that I don't think he definitely wouldn't know how much damage TTG has. And no damage coming in, but drawing 2 cards, not bad. I'd take it. Gets another venom spray, and
there we go. Yeah, that was the great play because although he burns through his energy, poison lineups don't really require a lot since like Grass Snake is a 0 cost card and it's still pretty annoying to run into like that one poison stack, especially if you don't get to remove it. No one on the other side has Bidens, so yeah, card draw is more important than the energy at this point for Tama.
Ooh, a critical from the venom spray. Wow, 35.
Bang. All right. That's good.
Oh.
See, nice. The fact that he got the stun, he wasn't able to do the wing horn towards the mid.
Unfortunately, that's not going to be enough, Tama. A bit of an underplay right there with TTG taking a damage, but he gets 1 energy plus a draw card. Now we have Tamaguchi going in for the smart shot. 44 plus another venom spray.
Double slow. Yoza. Uh-oh. And he snaps right back with the double garish. Ouch.
Man.
That is a lot of poison stacks.
Dude, Barb Strike definitely something to watch out for. But, at this point, it's going to be bye-bye for the front line of TTG. And, dude, with the midliner of Tamaguchi going in.
Is this enough?
It is. Ooh.
Bang! Maximum degeneracy from Tamaguchi gang. And now he's pretty confident because he has that blackmail, which could just transfer all the poison stacks. And TTG has to be careful not to apply too much.
Ooh, quite of a brick wall right there for TTG. I think Tamaguchi is going to be going down after this round with a Blood Moon, plus another Venom Spray and a double Chomp. I think this is going to be GG.
That's
for
GG.
Tamaguchi right there.
That's GG.
It is a GG.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah.
So the Blood Moon Curse has spoken, taking the soul of Tamaguchi's Axie in round 10. Wow, what a game right there. I really thought, TTG was done for, man. But, reaching round 10 with those poison stacks, no blackmail transfer happening. Wow, what a game. What a game, dude. I thought Tamaguchi had it in the bag, yo.
Yeah, I mean, although it may be a bit of a question mark why Croc was chosen, like you in my opinion, I think these builds got to go for more damage than like the speed outplay. But I'm guessing that if TTG was using like a Bird or Aqua backliner, that speed minus, that extra shield from the Croc might have been the play. I guess, it was the first match. Tama probably didn't anticipate that TTG would run like a mirror lineup against him. So, but yeah, I do see that against Aquas or Birds, that his backliner would have had the huge advantage with the Croc. So yeah, maybe Tama switches it up. Maybe TTG switches it up. Let's see where this goes.
So what if they both switch it up and end up with still the same Axies? What's going to be happening there? I don't know, man. Going into the brackets, we have 0-2-1 in favor of GotSkillZ. CTG carrying the flag for their team. Will this next game be the last for Tamaguchi? And finally, are we going to be seeing Fast Steady in action tonight, ladies and gentlemen? So for everyone at home, stay tuned, fasten your seatbelts because we are in for a ride. So right now, hang in there because we have 3 minutes for both teams to come up with their lineup. So anything can happen. They could swap around Axies, they could buy Axies off the marketplace. Like no rules, no limits. But yeah, again, it is a team game. You are not going into the tournament just by yourself. You have 3 other teammates, you have your whole community behind you. They can give suggestions on how to play the game. And yes, we are turning a 1v1 battle, a card battle game into a team game effort as well. But yes, the Managers Cup, very exciting. Glad to see CTG finally here. We have GotSkillZ and you kids on the block. I mean, anyone's ball game at this point in time. I mean, Magic, what do you have? What do you have in mind for what do you have? Do you have any words for the YGG community while you're here?
Wow, fastball. Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, first of all, thank you for having me over. I mean, this is, like, the biggest shot I got. I mean, I'm a newbie streamer. I have been around the Axie universe for a while, but, this opportunity was really huge. So, thank you for having me over. Always glad, always a pleasure. Like, the YGG community is always, like, fun to be around. And that's why, like, I was talking to Steffi and she was like, yo, you want to do another boot camp? And I was like, of course. Like, fuck. Like, maybe not for other communities, but specifically YGG, I would go like multiple boot camps whenever you guys need it.
Yeah, I mean, that's really good to hear, man.
Yeah. Thank you for having me.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's really good to have you here, like especially with the in-game knowledge that you have, being around in the Axie Infinity, being around the Axie Infinity community for a while. So yeah, the knowledge that you're going to be sharing with us tonight, and you have shared, is quite priceless. But for everyone at home, as you heard Magic mention, so we are looking for streamers, we are looking for casters. So the right now we actually have a multi-stream going on. So we are live on Facebook, we are live on Twitch, and we also are live on YouTube. But the thing is, on YouTube, we have a clean stream, meaning that like you don't have to listen to us noisy casters on the stream. You can create your own content, you can create your own streams, courtesy of YGG, and this is going to be the way that we are going to be finding you and discovering new talent to join the team. So if you guys are aspiring casters, if you guys are aspiring content creators, make sure to tune in to youtube.com/YieldGuildGames, and you can cast your own stuff. You can do anything. You can do anything under the sun with that. And make sure to send it over to us. Like, show us your content. And who knows, you guys might be casting together, with all the other casters, together with the YGG community here for the other upcoming games of the YGG Managers Cup. So we are always looking out for talented and very passionate community members to join the guild. But yeah, everyone at home, again, like and share the stream. We are giving away 2 merch packages to the YGG community. Our moderators will be looking if your posts, if your shares are actually public, and we're going to be picking you guys out at random. So, I mean, Magic, so I do see that you are wearing the YGG jacket.
Get this out.
Nice. I mean,
Wait, hold up.
All right, are you in full battle gear? Nice, yeah, full battle gear. And you also have the RGB mouse mat, right? You do have the RGB mouse mat.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just like doing some renovations in my room and everything's like a mess here. I would love to show like my setup. But yeah, it's pretty messy here, but the lights, it's super cool. You get to change it to whatever color. Yeah, it goes well with like the multicolor stuff that you have. If you have an RGB keyboard, the RGB stuff going on in your CPU, and you just like streaming, you have the lights. Oh, it goes so well with everything. But really, like, I'll be honest with you, my favorite thing was the mug. The YGG mug is like the best gift ever.
Right here. Like, it gives you like plus 20 accuracy when you drink from the mug and you play any blockchain or NFT game while you're using it. So, I mean, speaking of the game, let's get right into it. Ooh, what is this?
And here we go. So just a bit of a trivia for you guys. The classic Biffinator with the Cuckoo, Croc, Chomp, and previously it was with the allergic reaction. Biff Chain was actually the first guy to breed that. That's why it's called the Biffinator.
Nice.
Yeah. And now we have upgraded the Biffinator to the Hairinator with the hair dagger instead of the allergic reaction. This is going to be big, especially against these guys. He has to take down that beast. That beast should be TTG's #1 priority because it can very well steamroll through his whole team. Although he doesn't have the Nutcracker combo, the 0 cost to avoid the stun from the poison guy with the wing shot and the chomp is going to be very useful. The speed up, heavy damage from the revenge arrow, and if he does combo it with the 2 nut throws, that's going to be huge damage. Could essentially like take down 1 plant dusk or reptile in 1 4 burst. So he's got to take the beast down. Also, the hair dagger over here provides utility with the card draws and heavy beast damage towards his plants and reptiles. And he's got the cleanse scent, the immortal plant, the OG immortal plant. It's going to be tough for TTG, I feel, because Tamaguchi Gang can easily end the game with any one of these 3 axes.
Mm-hmm. That's true. I mean, I actually see one of our friends right here in the comments, Mr. Crypto Shanks. Shout out to Mr. Crypto Shanks.
No way.
In the comments.
Thanks.
Yeah. Shout out, man. Like, these guys just came from Boracay. Fresh from Boracay, straight to the metaverse. Yeah, shout out, man. Hope to see you guys soon. I hope you guys had a great vacation. But I mean, yeah, quite of a trivia. So Magic and I, when we started playing Axie Infinity, these were the guys that we were watching Shoutcast for the LSL.
Yeah, dude, I love Shanks. I look up to Shanks so much.
Yeah, let's go, Crypto Shanks. Yeah, can't wait to see you, man. Big props to you, and he was actually one of our co-casters for the last stream. But yeah, also shout out to Akagami Crew, the scholarship team of Crypto Shanks. So I think they're also going to be joining the YGG Managers Cup pretty soon. So yeah, straight into the game. Let's go.
That's sick. Okay, so the thing, like, if any one of the viewers were watching against any of the viewers that are watching come up against these poison lineups, 9 times out of 10 they don't do anything the first round. So if you did have an advantageous hand, like lots of beast bug damage to like help take down the plant, I do suggest that you go always against these poison lineups. Go for it, because they don't do anything significant in the first round. They always try to save cards, gain energy, so nothing really big. You don't assume them to like do a shield in the first round. It's very unlikely. So if you did have like heavy beast bug damage, just go for it. And he takes the 2 shots with the double Arco. Now that's big, because now he will get the attack with his beast in the next round before TTG attempts to go for the back door.
Oof. I mean, wow, the front line right there of GotSkillZ TTG down to 214 HP. A bit of exposed right there. We have Tamaguchi. He does have a revenge arrow. As you said, like the beast. Man, you got to watch out for that guy. Got to take him out ASAP. And as we said, finally taking out TTG's frontliner. Now we have TTG going back for the counter attack with the beautiful stun right there. And sneaky raid, venom spray, scarab. 131. Now let's see what's going to be happening next.
This is going to be tough for TTG because he's not touching the immortal plant. That's who you should be going for. Like the other guys are a big threat, but those shots, like with the back door that he just did with the against the Herinator, if you're not gonna deal such heavy damage, would be better to just save up and burst down that immortal plant up front. That's the bane of all these poison lineups. The immortal plant could very well 2v1 these guys if he's not careful.
Man, I mean, dude, it's a bye-bye for the beast right there. And yeah, the immortal plant finally receiving that damage. No heals from you until the next turn. Takes it out. Goes for the counter attack. Unfortunately, that's going to be enough damage. TTG down to 64 for his reptile. But, still had something. Still had tricks up his sleeve. Goes for the sneaky raid. And then, the venom spray. Ouch.
Unfortunately, this is not enough, but it does heal the plant back up. And it prepares him for the 1v1 if ever TTG decides to go for the backdoor.
Man, Tamaguchi, quite of a sticky situation right here.
Bang! Oh no! And the immortal plant goes down. Oh, that was so unfortunate that it went to the Axie up top.
Yeah, I mean, not so immortal after all, dude. The flying carrot doing 140. Down to 39. I think this is it for Tamaguchi, but he still has 25 HP left. Unfortunately, Bug Strike going in 103 damage, taking out Tamaguchi. That's a GG for Tamaguchi. Wow, what a game, man.
There's such huge value for TTG for splitting up his axes. It does help that the attacks from Tama's axes are always going to be on a 50-50 split. I am curious though why Tama decided to run all mid, right? All of his axes in one line. It is kind of weird. I would personally focus them, maybe put the Herinator in the back and then the beast in the front, up top, and then the plant in the middle, how you normally see the
arena setup,
normal lineups. Yeah, the arena setup. So I don't know, that just played to TTG's advantage.
I mean, can you tell me what's the difference between how does it actually affect the game if you just have all of your axes in a straight line compared to having the two on top and one mid setup? How does it change the game?
So axes will always attack whatever's first in front of them, then what's in their line. Okay. So for example, you had TTG's team, right? The plant in front, wherever you so that's in the vertical axis, right?
Okay.
So the plant in front first, and then so all of Tama's attacks would go to that plant. But then now, since Tama's axes were lined horizontally in the middle, Now, after he takes down the plant, now there's a 50-50 shot, right? Now, both his axes in the middle are now rolling the dice. Whenever they shoot an attack, it could go up top, it could go to the bottom. That's just how the game works, and it does work for a lot of other builds. Like, I'm sure you guys run into a lot of double anemone bird lineups, and that's their thing. That they split it up to confuse your attacks. You can't always just go for like focus your attacks towards one. You might have to split them up. Excuse me. So yeah.
Yes, I mean
that's an advantage.
So now I quite understand it. So it's actually like it's an offensive strategy. It's not just defense. So it's more of you like trying to take out like what's right in front as soon as possible, instead of just like fixing it just your trick because you're trying to put like like trying to split the damage incoming. It's an offensive move also. That's why you do a 2-to-1, right?
Could also be. I mean, but it doesn't work so well if you were facing like a mirror matchup.
Yeah.
So like if your opponent did the same thing, then your attacks would be split as well. So just imagine TTG's formation, and if Tama was running something similar to that, then the axes up top will always attack each other first, and the axes in the bottom, and that's how it goes.
I mean, jumping right into the matchups. Let's go. So now, Fast Teddy. The man,
my guy, Fast Teddy.
The man, the myth, and the legend, Fast Teddy. We're going to be finally seeing him in action tonight against TTG. So the question is, what axes will Fast Teddy be pulling out of his bag? Have you seen any axes from Fast Teddy like recently, Magic?
I mean, all that I see right now are from the CTG breed pool, and like we also have our Pocky Aquas, like a pool of them. So we might see possibly like a bug double aqua lineup from Fast Teddy, maybe. Yeah, we do have that supply of like lots of plants too, lots of different like beasts and mechs. So there's no one real build that I think Fast Teddy's going to stick to. He has like so much to choose from. And then you've got Yellow Panther. They probably did some training session or something earlier to help them, fight through this Managers Cup.
Nice. I mean, looking at Fast Teddy's like profile picture, like even his PFP has a wooden stab on his cap. So I mean, this guy's not to be messed with. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, this is quite a bit of a damage if he does, attack you in real life.
Yo, are we going to see like a triple wood stab meta? Is that what Fast Teddy's going to bring? Like, this is me, right? Like, we don't know. I'm so curious to see. I mean, it is nice to see that, like, over on CTG side, they're still sticking to the basics, right? You're still seeing plant, aqua, bird, plant, beast. What was that? Plant, beast, bird, right? So going back to what I was saying earlier, you don't really need these super fancy. I mean, Beast Jami does have a sick lineup, but like, you don't need to spend so much. You don't need to get the quote unquote meta teams. You could stick to the basics, have a good foundation of energy counting, card counting, right? So that will be the bigger factor for like future players out there, right? Get into the game, get the basics right, foundation is solid, and you don't need to spend so much on a really nice team.
Yeah, I mean, like I think it's a trend right now, where everyone's doing that floor axes challenge. Like we're trying to prove to everyone else that man, you don't need to buy the most expensive axes. Like all you need is game knowledge, experience, and maybe a bit of help from your friends. And dude, you can actually like take any of these like floor axie lineups into the arena. Like my question is, so Magic, like if you do like a floor challenge axie, how important is it that also the eyes and the ear parts of these axes are synergized with what build you're trying to put up. I mean, if you're only after the card combos, will that, maybe having, let's say if you were going for the speed, maybe having, I don't know, maybe a plant part, will that make a huge difference?
All right. So if you were looking at floor axes, right, I think the more important thing to consider would be, like, if you were looking into the stats, that deep into the stats, like, do you have cards that require a certain stat? Like, for example, Cactus, or Cerastes, which require you to attack, like, preferably be slower than whatever you're attacking into. So I think that does contribute to a lot, but I mean, it shouldn't be game changing because you're running like floor axes. Like, if I'm imagining, let's say we do it, right? Okay. We both do floor axis teams. I almost always will be able to use something, regardless of the eyes and ears.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, like if you were hunting, if you were really like super tight budget, I need this and that and this and that skill, always make your stats adjust to it. So if you were looking for a cactus plant, ideally you'd want it with the most HP and the lowest speed, just so you're always attacking last. If you were going for an aqua, you could go with something with beast or bug eyes and ears or something like that if you had a speed up skill to outspeed your opponent in the future. So it's things like that, like stats. You should be looking at stats to complement your skills, right? Depending on how you want to play the game.
Gotcha. So I mean, like for everyone out there, so you heard it first from Magic, from CTG. So like you can't come up with the craziest builds that you want, even on a budget. Like, it's a matter of finding the right axes, being patient. I mean, we have all of these breeders, we have all of these traders, just watching the marketplace like 24/7, man. Like, I mean, even I myself, I don't know, like, spend a couple of hours like without even knowing it. I usually go to the marketplace just looking for, I don't know, maybe one axe. I end up opening like 50 tabs all at the same time, sleeping at like 7 a.m., just not realizing how much time I've been spending on the marketplace. But
going down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, also again, I'd like to remind everyone, for you guys at home, for you guys who are new to blockchain games or new to Axie Infinity, like, we would like to highly recommend everyone to use the marketplace. Like, not only, especially that we do have Katana now that's out. I mean, we have these features that that are given to the community, that are accessible to everyone, just because, I mean, not only to make our lives easier, but also safer as well. So, I mean, you're taking out less risk from, dealing with people, with other parties that you don't know. So just do it on the marketplace. You're helping the economy grow. You're helping the whole community. And yeah, I mean, just, it's just safer in general. So everyone at home, always be safe. Be careful of scams. Don't click on links. Don't give out your seed phrases to anyone, even though it says it's going to be giving you, like, I don't know, like Bitcoin or ETH. So always be safe at home, everyone. So, I mean, let's go back to the bracket. So we're down to the last two players, man.
I mean, I wanted to say earlier that, I'm all for CTG winning and taking this home, but I did hope that I'd get to see Fast Eddie play. Like, not to say that I was hoping for Tama to lose or anything, but like, this is the dream, right? We get to see what 1, 2, 3. Like, how many games did we get to see tonight?
A lot,
because it went all the way to the end, right? Like, what if Biff just like swept it, or what if MacBoy just swept the game? Like, we would be here, and we would have been here done in an hour or something.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
This is where it's at, right? We're here. We're down to the last two guys. We saw TTG's lineup. He might change it up, and we have yet to see what Fast Eddie's got for us. So
yeah, man, exactly.
Great show.
I mean, yeah, dude. I mean, that's actually one of the reasons, that we've also like came up with the project. I mean, so of course, like, shout out to to the team behind the YGG Managers Cup. Shout out to my friends, Luis Benaventura, the country manager for the Philippines, and also Mike, our head of esports for YGG, and of course Nate, the head of gaming operations for YGG, and Daddy Shark, who's our stream operator We also have Val, our multimedia artist, and Steffi, Helmarch, Sil, and Polaris, and Giyu, of course, helping moderate the whole tournament. So I mean, we have a really really huge like lineup coming up next for the next couple of weeks, and yeah, I'm pretty excited, man. Pretty excited. Can't wait to see who makes it to the top four. Can't wait to see who makes it to the finals. And yeah, just just a huge stuff happening from here on. And I mean, entering 2022, blockchain games, NFT games, we're just getting started. It's a huge future for all of us gamers out there. And yeah, just pretty good stuff. I'm just really excited. What a time to be alive, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so glad that I got into crypto and like blockchain games when although I would wish that I got into this when I was like 12, right? Like way back when Bitcoin was like $1 or something or cents. But I am glad that I got into it now because I'm at that place where I can understand more. Like I have like the propensity to study and like learn about stuff like this. And YGG is like personally it's like the premier source of information for a lot of these stuff. You guys do the AMAs, you guys do the the discussions within Discord, and like it's just so helpful to have like that just one sort of like a database of information where like, oh, this new game's coming up. And then you sit in, you listen. Oh, I like this stuff. So then you start doing your research. So helpful to have like the YGG Discord over there, active community, like so much information on it. So more power to you guys. Like thank you for putting that up for everyone, right? It's not like an exclusive club that you don't want people to get into. It's like, oh, you could be from CTG, you could be from YGG, you could be from wherever, and just like come together. Contribute.
For sure. I mean, because I mean, like Magic. Like at the end of the day, like aren't we all gamers? Aren't we all gamers here? I mean, like I remember, like back in the day, I spent like all of my my money supposedly for food. When I go to school, I don't eat. I don't eat. Like I cut my classes. Like don't do that. Everyone at home, it's not a good idea. But I mean. I've always loved playing computer games, and what more is the best way to spend your time? But like help a community evolve and also play to earn at the same time. Just really really good stuff right there. I mean, how about you, like Magic? Well, why don't you tell us more a bit about your journey into Axie Infinity? Like, how did you start? What was your first lineup? Like, what were who were the big guys on the leaderboards when you started? Like, how did it work for you? How did it work out? And how did you get here?
All right, cool. So I started with a bunch of friends. ECAP Futures started March this year. So we were pretty late into the game because like we would have wanted to get in. We would have wanted to hear about Axie like November of last year when Cuckoo and the other earlier guys were buying Axies for like $20, right? We got in and Axies were already like 150 a pop. But as a group of gamers, like my friends and I from ECAP Futures, like it was like, okay, let's put together some money, let's study this game, let's get into it. So yeah, the first few months, I guess, was like really just studying, grinding out SLP. We started with 3 teams. And then like we just went crazy. We decided to put our funds together, grow the scholarship. At some point we got to hit like 100 scholars, and it was like, wow. So, at first it was about the money, right? Like we couldn't imagine how much money we were generating from like playing games. But then after a certain point, it became like, yo, we have a community going. We have people that we're actually helping. And that's when it became bigger. It was not just like as a company earning money, but the fact that you're getting to help people by playing games, right? That was what was so insane about this whole like blockchain thing. I hopped over the CTG Discord maybe like about a month ago, or like maybe a little longer. I was a CTG recruit, and like I just like helped around. That's why I can't stress enough, like contribute to the community, right?
Sorry, Magic. Let me cut you off right there. So, did were you able to help Fast Steady create this sick double beast lineup as well?
Oh, we're starting. Oh, great. Oh, sick stuff, man. Like I think Fast Teddy assumed that TTG was gonna run the same stuff, and he was like, okay, I'm just gonna go with like insane damage, and like before you can get your poison stacks on, let's go. I'm done. I'm done with this. I'm gonna end this. I'm gonna take this home for CTG. So that's why he probably came out with this.
Double beast right there. Wow. I mean, man, I can't wait to see like how many crits are gonna be raining like tonight in in this matchup, man. Dude, I mean, not to mention the plant, dude, the reptile and the dusk. There's gonna be like, I mean, insane damage coming in very, very shortly.
Yeah, so interesting that Fast Teddy decided to go with 2 4 energy beasts. Even if this one has a Night Steal, like it would be disadvantageous if TTG comes in with a chomp from any one of these beasts, because he'd have to use like 1 energy just to get the stun out, and potentially like either miss out on an energy steal, energy destroy, or some damage. But as you can see, the plant over here is pretty sick. This guy's gonna stay alive for a while. It's got Drain Bite, Disguise, and Luna Absorb for the energy, and hopefully that's enough. Generate enough energy from the plant, keep it alive for as long as you can. Steal some energy, destroy some energy from the beast, and then just throw massive damage towards TTG's plant,
Dude,
dusk, and reptile.
The Fast Steady's plan, dude, that's a 50 free shield at 0 cost, man. Like, this guy's, dude, plasma energy gain, dude, that's insane, man. It's like mint plus 2 energies.
Yeah, Luna Absorb got such a huge buff. I mean, before I would never consider like getting something with that, because I'd rather do like more damage with hair or something. But now that it's got 30 shield, you've got people looking back and like, oh, hey, so this does make sense, right? So hopefully, I mean, I still think it's heavily in like part of the draw. If TTG gets his chomps in early and prevents a lot of that value from the midline beast, then Fast Teddy's in trouble.
Yeah, I totally agree, man. There with the Yam. Bringing back that Poison Tick, and dude, not yet over. We still have 2 going on. The third and another Yam of, wow, 26 damage plus 2 stacks of poison for a Fast Teddy. And we have TTG's Reptile with his sneaky raid, just waiting for the perfect opportunity. But like, that's not going to be enough. You need more damage in there if you're going to be using that anytime soon. Yes, as he's going to be getting the Scarab, but he's not going to be using it. He's going to be going for the Chomp instead. With the Smart Shot and the Venom Spray and the Chomp. Beautiful stun right there.
Is this enough? No, I don't think this is enough to take that plant down. But he follows up with the Energy Steal.
Man,
Yikes.
Both of these
So
guys
still got value from that.
Dude, both of these guys have huge energy to play with, a bit of an overplay rather for Fast Steady, but he is in a bit of a lead because he still has his plant, but like, there's still the sneaky raid, there's still the smart shot, anything could happen. I mean, dude, I've never seen like a double beast, match up to a triple poison right here.
Yeah, so I run this lineup like a tank and a double beast for my adventure mode. And sometimes I accidentally click arena when I'm into the adventure, so
how was it for you?
I mean, I have like about a 10% win rate, but I still do win sometimes.
What I mean, yeah, there you go, TTG. I think this is gonna be it for him with those poison stacks just inching in to end the life off Fast Steady's midliner. Now it's gonna be a 2v2. Both of them with 1 energy left, 3 energy entering round 6.
That's
this is gonna be taking
Bang.
out. A critical from.
Crit Theory special. Can the plant survive this? He does have the card draw. He does have the energy gain. but TTG will rain those poison stacks in. Yikes. And the Scarab. No heal. Wait, what happened? Oh, yeah, he didn't get to heal.
I think
Okay,
the poison
this
just,
is
you know,
tough.
the poison just ate up the heal that he made from from the zigzag. But yeah, I mean, energy gain plus plus a draw card from October Cheat gets another zigzag. Now he has two of them. The question is, dude, all of this incoming like poison stacks, man.
Yikes.
Dude, ow!
And the Scarab.
And the Scarab. Ooh.
No heals. Oh, this is good night. This is a slow burn. He's taking 20 damage per card that he plays. Oh, this is looking tough for Fast Teddy. Yikes. And the Chomp. He just played everything. Oh my god. One, and the Sarastes. Oh, that's
Wow.
it. That's it. All right.
What a GG, dude! What a GG right there for Fast Eddie. But I mean, TTG, not wasting any time, man. Not wasting any time. Well, what a game, man! What a game! I mean, what have you done, Magic? If you were in Fast Eddie's place?
I mean, I don't know. I personally won't run so much heat from the beast. I think that Fast Eddie was thinking, I'm just gonna take him down one by one.
Yeah.
But the fact that he's doing a split formation like that, might be hard to get through. So, yeah, the stuns from the Chomp will affect Fast Eddie's gameplay because he doesn't have a zero cost to fade those stuns. The Scarab also was kind of the one that ended the game because his plant couldn't get any value from the zigzag, right? So it's a pretty disadvantageous lineup. I think for Fast Eddie, he might want to switch that up. I don't know. Or he could just play the next game and I'm going to get better draws and gonna steamroll through your whole team. So let's see how he runs it.
No, yeah, I totally agree, man. I think I see what Fast Eddie's going for here. Theoretically, yes, it is going to be doing the job. Especially, he's going up against all these axes that are going to be granting him bonus damage for the type. But at the end of the day, as you mentioned, it also is up to the luck of the draw magic. And I mean, unfortunately, Fast Eddie, wasn't that lucky. Wasn't that lucky with the draws. I mean, he could have gotten all his 4-card combos straight on the second round. He did have the energy. That energy gain from the plant is sick. But, I mean, no crits there. I mean, even with the Sinister Strike, I mean, nothing happened. But, I mean, two beasts. Hopefully in the next game, we're going to be seeing a lot of crit action from Crit Theory Gaming. And back to the matchups. Let's go.
I wish though that I think it might have made a little bit of a difference before Fast Eddie's midline went out in the previous game. I think he misordered the Ronin. If he was able to play that Ronin, not sure, but I think it would have either dealt 3 times more damage than the Goda that ended his beast life because of the poison stacks. So maybe if he reordered the Ronin to hit first, go with heavy damage and then end with the Goda, that might have been better play. So just as a tip for anyone who's watching, right? You should when you're playing against these poison lineups, you should take into account you should do the math way before you play the cards, right? So if you're playing 4 cards and you have 2 stacks of poison on your Axie, you're taking 4 damage for every card that's played. So you're going to take a total of 16 damage. And then you have to factor that in even before the round is played. And then you have to put in additional buffers, just in case someone hits you first or gets to play cards first. How many poison stacks are you able to afford to go through? So yeah, that's where I think you got to pay a little bit more attention if you're playing against poison lineups. How many poison stacks you have versus how many cards you're playing, plus how many cards your opponent could possibly play, right?
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree, man. I'm pretty surprised, how many people, how many players are still actually like running their triple poison lineups. Because, Venom Spray used to deal 2 stacks of poison, right? And now it's down to 1. But I mean, it's just a bit of a longer drag here. Like, it's a longer game, as you mentioned. Like, now the play is, both teams trying to keep as many axes alive as long as possible. It's more of a sustained game rather than, I don't know, like a blast, how do you say it?
Yeah.
Like, just
full
bomb,
of crits and full of
bombing
RNG.
it. Yeah, exactly,
Yeah.
right? And, like, they also rework the stats. They also rework the morale. But, basically both of these guys are playing on nerfed grounds. But, I mean, at the end of the day, I know what Fast Steady is capable of. TTG, we got, New Blood proving themselves, showing what they got to the whole Axie Infinity community. A 0-1 Fast Steady, I think we are ready. And we're going to be going into the next game. Let's go!
All right, maximum degeneracy from Fast Steady. He was like, okay, you want to play Poison Team? I got your Poison Team right here. Let's go. He's going with the triple Immortal Plant lineup. This is just so disgusting. I don't know how TTG is going to get through this.
Dude, this is exactly why we've actually made the Managers Cup, man. We want all the managers to pull out their secret lineups, their magic axes, and I think this is just a tiny snippet of what we're gonna be seeing in the upcoming matches, dude. I'm gonna be putting this in the highlights for sure, man.
I think Fast Steady was like, yeah, I'll let him think that I don't know what I'm doing. I'll play the beast cards, give you a little win, and then bring in the triple Biden's lineup and just say good night. But not discounting TTG's gameplay. He does play his double poison team. Triple poison team pretty well. So there could be an upset, but he does have to worry about sparingly spamming his Venom Spray. He's got to focus more on doing damage with Surprise Invasion and Scarab Curse on this one, and the Garish Worm and the Chomp, because it just takes a 0-cost card to remove all the poison stacks that you work so hard to put on a single Axie. So TTG's game right now will be really about timing. I think the best move for him is to avoid the smart shot, avoid the sneaky raid, just go straight through, play kill each Axie from the front to the back as fast as possible. That should be the game.
Well, yeah, I totally agree with you, Magic. GotSkillZ, got this far, with just showing the whole world what they got. They're definitely not to be messed around with. But it's still a very strategic game, and there's a little bit of mind games involved also with coming up with your lineups. Not to mention putting together buying the right axes. TTG might be in a bit of a disadvantage here just because of it's a direct counter of what he's trying to do. But TTG, even his teammates has gotten out of the rut many times. But at this point, I'd still say it's anyone's ball game. So good luck to both of these players, and can't wait to see who's going to be moving on to the next round. Now we have Fast Steady going in aggressive.
Degeneracy.
Gaming Theory in action right there. 186 left on TTG's front line. Ooh, wow, a sick play. No
That's
energy
so
steal.
Branch Charge usually needs two plant cards to combo to get that morale bonus, but we are crit theory. We just crit without that morale bonus. We don't need it. We just go straight for it. Fast Steady, just going full degen mode.
I think he's saying, you know what, it's built in. It's in my blood. I don't need combos to make the crits happen. But yes, finally seeing that critical from Fast Steady. And unexpectedly from a plant, not from the beasts in the earlier game. Now we have TTG scratching his head for sure.
Yeah, so all right. Would be nice to note that the way that Fast Steady ordered this, his mid and backliner are faster than his frontline plant, because Cerastes is a reptile part and branch charge is a beast part. So his cactus will always go off hitting last.
And it's gonna hurt.
Pretty smart like organization of the immortal plants over here. It will be very tough for TTG if his plant goes down, which it looks like it might happen in this round or the next, because once Fast Steady disables the chomp on TTG's top guy. Ooh, the crit! The crit! And the first plant goes down. Oh, absolutely disgusting. Taking one guy down with him, another crit. Woo.
Wow.
That was spicy. That was a spicy round.
Wow. I mean, entering round 5. It's raining crits. Courtesy of Crit Theory Gaming. I mean, now it's 2v2, both players with 1 energy, but we do have Fast Steady with a stack of cards in his hand. He still has his Cleanse Sense. He still has the Veggie Bite. Dude, double Hot Butt. Man, it's going to be pretty tricky for TTT to get out of this situation right here. He needs the perfect cards. I don't think it's going to be enough. I mean, what do you think,
TTG's
Magic?
He's saving up his cards to go for a big burst. The key card for TTG to score, like, bag this win is the Scarab. Scarab will turn off, like, the immortality of the immortal plant. Yikes, he didn't go with the Bidens first. Oh no. He didn't think the chomp was going to go through. But he does remove the poison stacks, which might be a big thing. Sarasti's doing bonus damage because he's slower than that Dusk. There you go. Disabling the heal from behind. I don't know if that was the best move, but I'm thinking that how TTG is going to play this. He's going to go with a sneaky raid. Oh, wait. No, I guess
he goes
not.
for the front.
Goes for the front. Heavy damage with the Scarab. Not enough for the kill, but let's see.
I mean, it's a really good thing that TTG has the Scarab. I mean, at the very least, imagine like your full poison lineup. It's getting the Bidens out, man. I mean, at the very, very least, like, you know, we still have this guy not giving up, going in for the damage with a Venom Spray, still with a Poison Tick, might be taken out later on. He doesn't care. And now with a counter attack, 121 damage plus the Hot Butt. No melee cards for you, TTG.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Let's go!
Oh! Another crit with the branch charge.
Man, wow, what a game. Wow.
That was so sick. Double branch charge, double crit both times. Wow.
Dude, that's what I'm talking about, man.
Fast Teddy.
Wow. No wonder this guy's... Is he the guild leader, if I'm not mistaken? Is Fast Teddy the guild leader, or...
I guess he's probably just the most active on Discord. I think they have equal responsibilities of like managing the whole thing. But how I know they structured it is that Fast Teddy and they're all like breeders. They're all master breeders. They're all active in the community. So yeah, I think they just split up their responsibility of like managing the whole thing.
Yeah, so it's like it's like a shared leadership of the whole guild, so to speak. But I mean, if we're gonna be counting the number of crits, then definitely, I mean, Fast Steady, is on the leaderboard of crits for CTG, and it's coming from the plants with a branch charge, not from the beasts. Man, I don't know what to say, man. I mean, wow, Crit Theory Gaming indeed. I mean, from the offset, like the game, we kind of predicted it just because it does a direct counter of the poison lineup from TTG. I mean, the Bidens surely, she's gonna waste all the stacks. But I mean, pretty good fight like put up by TTG right there. But then Fast Teddy says, not today, my friend. It's not gonna be a 2-0. It's now to 1-1, and now it's gonna be the decision match for whoever's gonna be taking home the win for tonight and moving on to the second round, man.
Do you think that the competitors are watching this stream, like while they're?
They can, yeah, probably they can.
Yeah, because like, I don't know, yo TTG, if you're listening, I don't know why you were going with the sneaky raid and the scarabs. Like, if maybe if you played that straight up, maybe it would have made more sense and just get that backliner in the 1v1, no heals, just straight up heavy damage. I don't know. I feel that was a weird play. I don't know what he was thinking. Alternating between smacking the front and the back with scarabs.
Yeah. Maybe he was guessing, like,
think?
you know, which one had. He was guessing which one had the heals in the back. I mean, at that point.
Oh.
I mean, at the point, you know, I mean, at that point, like, that's all he could do. I mean, try to make none of them heal, because I don't know, that 2v1 against the plant, pretty tricky. He doesn't have enough damage. I agree, but I mean, he did what he did. I think at this time, at this point around, the question is, will TTG be switching it up now that he knows that Fast Steady might pull out the triple plant lineup again? But will Fast Steady play mind games and bring back the double beast? I don't know, man. I don't know. What do you think?
Fast Steady, if you're listening, that was a sick game. Double crits from the branch charge, and you didn't even need the extra plant card to trigger that crit. It's just so insane. Double branch charge with one plant card. I don't know.
I think
insane. Insane.
I think Fast Steady just broke branch charge. He literally broke branch charge in the past game. I don't know, man. But again, again, shout out to everyone who is still tuned in. I know it's pretty late for everyone, but again, yeah, I want to remind, you know, everyone that's watching. So the YGG Managers Cup is an international tournament. We have players from all over the world. We have viewers from all over the world tune in tonight. So it might be a bit late for GMT +8 for Singapore time, but the rest of the world is just waking up. But again, you know, we are going to be seeing a lot of players, a lot of players from the different corners of the globe. We are yet to see, you know, Axie, Latin America. We are yet to see Axie, Thailand, and, you know, maybe even Japan, UK, everywhere else, US, everywhere else, man. But it's still a long way. We still have a lot of teams that we are going to be waiting for. And again, I'm going to be seeing everyone next week. That is going to be December 12th. The 12th of December will be the next game for the YGG Managers Cup. And after that, we will be taking a quick break just because it's Christmas season. So Merry Christmas, advance Merry Christmas to everyone who is tuned in right now. And we are going to be coming back. We're going to be back maybe on the 26th and then on the 9th again. So again, we're going to be posting all the details. And if you guys have your guilds that want to play, if you have your managers, if you can't convince your managers, yo, let's play in the YGG Managers Cup. You want to help charities, we want to help the cause, but also get that NFT trophy. So tell your managers to hit us up. We are on Discord, we are on Telegram, and we more than happy to see you guys in game. Let's go.
TTG pulling out the double bug plant lineup. This is going to be sick. The plant has Sugar Rush, so this is going to hurt. Yikes. Very curious. Unfortunate that Fast Steady's midline plant with the Sarastes won't be able to pull off that bonus damage, and it does less damage towards bugs. Even the cactus, all the plant cards, all the plant and reptile cards over on Fast Steady's end will do reduced damage against these bugs. That front guy is going to be a problem to get through. Immortal plants are heavily reliant on card draws, and that's why I guess TTG decided to go with a double discarder bug. Maybe he borrowed some from Beast Chami and was like, yo, can I borrow yours? I'm just gonna destroy Fast Steady real quick.
I think that's exactly, excuse you, that's exactly what happened. What happened there, Magic. But yeah, the double bug, the Sugar Rush, you know, at this point, this is the game of the night. The final game, the last game,
deciding match.
Exactly. we're gonna be finding out. We're gonna be finding out who will be moving on to the next round. And also in 2 weeks' time, next Sunday, we are gonna be finding out who the winner of this night will be going up against for round 2. So we already have Levox Esports, again, one of the OGs in the competitive scene of Axie Infinity, and also tonight we have a CTG Crit Theory Gaming and the New Bloods CTG. But anyone's ball game at this point in time, man, what a great tournament, what a great matchup. I mean, from this point on, I think, it's a win for everyone right now, man.
No, don't think. I'm sure it's a win for everyone. Like, just getting to see these people play, the managers of the different guilds play, the whole charity aspect of the Managers Cup. This whole thing is a win for everyone.
Yep. And not to mention the double bug and seeing a triple plant from Fast Steady. That's the biggest win of the night, my friends.
Let's see how this goes. I mean, it is sort of an uphill battle, but like, he doesn't have to worry about any of the fish snacks. Maybe just getting through that shield. The stun's only going to come from the sticky goo. He has the Bidens to get rid of the stuns and like just smack in. So I think on Fast Steady's end, he's going to need to time his attacks perfectly so that he avoids those turns when he goes for the shield. And TTG, pretty much, he's just going to go like full discarder. I don't give. Are we allowed to curse
you would have
over
said
here?
it like in momentum, it would have been okay. But you paused, so I just filled in that bleep for you. But as you said, man, dude, Fast Steady, no more cards left in his hand. He does still have a couple of tricks up his sleeve from that last draw. A sticky goo right there, not gonna be triggered.
Overplay,
Wow.
but okay. I guess TTG was thinking that the plant was going to put up some shield and he just wanted the sure kill. Still not a horrible play, I guess. It's better to go for the overkill than to leave one of these immortal plants lying.
Ooh,
Yikes,
dude, the
another
last
discard.
hotbot is gone, and no more cards to discard. Still has the sticky goo. Unfortunately, will get stunned. Ooh,
Watch
nothing to
this.
heal.
Good play. Perfectly ordered
Nice. Calculated.
card. Yikes.
Right.
See, this is the problem, right? With the fish snacks, although you're avoiding the stuns, that's a lot of shit to go through. Fast Steady wishing he has the crits he had from the last game.
Yeah, now a bit of
Yikes.
an offset right here for Fast Steady. He is down to the last 220 HP. Man, yeah, finally, I think he's gonna be taking. Oh, unfortunately, not down to last 18.
No.
To the last 18 HP. Third glance once again, taking out the cards. Fast Steady with the Energy Destroy. Finally taking out that frontline beast. Man, was that a tank or was that a beast? I don't know. For the frontline bug, rather. I don't know. Was that a plant or was that a bug? I don't know, man. 2v1.
Youch. Here we go. This is going to be tough. Give him the crit.
Ooh. Is it going to be enough?
It just isn't enough.
Oh, it's not enough.
Nah.
It's not enough. Man, double bug splat, dude. 145 plus that final discard. No more hotbot from you, Fast Steady. I think. Is this
Yikes.
it? Man.
He turned it off. He turned off the zigzag. And that's it.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is going to be the game for CTG right here. Fast Steady down to the last 106 HP. Finally taking out the mid lane, a 1v1, but we have a double sugars coming in for the damage. 177 TTG takes home the win.
No.
TTG brings home the flag for
No.
the win tonight. Wow.
Damn. Whoa.
Wow.
I'm just like,
what a game, man. Wow. Wow, what a game.
TTG on a different level.
Wow.
TTG was like, I'm gonna go with the poison lineup. And then Fast Eddie thought like, okay, you wanna go poison lineup? I'm gonna go with the immortal plant. And then TTG just switches it up last minute. What a clutch.
Wow,
team
congratulations to GotSkillZ PH.
Woohoo!
The new bloods, the new kids on the block. Man, wow, proving themselves, making a name in the competitive scene, showing the world what they got. I mean, wow, GotSkillZ PH, a big congratulations to you guys right there. But of course, to our competitors, we also have CTG. I mean, dude, what a night. What a night. Big GGs to everyone. And I mean, thank you for joining us. I mean, what a game, man. What a game. I mean, Magic, how would have you played that game for Fast Steady right there?
I mean, I think the gear was the, you know, that little gear in the top right. No, that lineup specifically, like was the counter to Fast Eddie's lineup. I mean, I don't think he should have gone with the triple plant in the first place. But hey, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Good job TTG for making that call to make that switch last minute. Like, you know, he played it with Tama, he played it all throughout, like pretty much with Fast Eddie, and then the last minute switch for the victory. You know, that was a good play by TTG.
Yep, totally agree, man. TTG, you know, just making a name for himself. So now we have GotSkillZ PH moving up the brackets for the Managers Cup.
Do you have that sound effect with the DJ horn? GotSkillZ.
Yeah, man. GotSkillZ does have, indeed, they do have the skills, ladies and gentlemen. And, you know, I mean,
yeah, baby.
Next week, we are going to be seeing, we're going to be revealing, rather, you know, our next two competitors for the YGG Managers Cup. And, I mean, excited to see, you know, like, if this is the quality, dude, if this is the intensity of all the YGG Managers Cup games, man, dude, like, count me in, dude. Sign me up, yo. Sign me up. I mean, so before we go, again, I'd like to invite everyone. We do have our esports. We do have our esports recruitment for YGG. So Rising Star is a requirement of 2,500 MMR or top 2 placements and 2 top 16 placements in a competition consisting of 16 players or more. And for YGG Elite, that's 3,000 MMR by the end of the last season, and 2 top 8 placements or 2 top 8 placements in a tournament consisting of 64 players. But again, back to us, Magic. Yeah, man, it's a great night. It's finally glad to like have to cast. You know, I'm really happy to be able to cast with you and finally be on a show together. And I mean, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining me, man.
This was like the biggest gig I got. So no, like it should be me thanking you, thanking YGG, you know, the whole community. I mean, I was reading the chat and like your chats are crazy. Like I never get chats this much over on my stream. But yeah, so yeah, thank you for having me over here. Like it's always a good time with YGG, and especially with you, Sedano. Like
yeah,
you're
for sure.
Really fun guy. I'm surprised like you trump my knowledge in all the card skills and everything. You know, I thought like honestly, like who's this Sedano guy? Like
I learned
does he
from
even
the
know how to
best,
play
my
the
friend.
game?
I learned
right?
from the best.
And then he surprised me like, whoa, this guy knows his stuff. Amazing.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. I try hard. I mean, I you know, I scout the marketplace. I read the cards 24/7. I have a dictionary of all the cards like right here. So I mean, it helps.
Oh damn! I should have had that on.
I mean, it helps, dude. But yeah, thanks, Magic. Thanks for having, dude. Why don't you drop your socials before we go? Yeah, like send it over so that everyone at home like gets to follow you and watch your stream.
Cool. Hi guys. You can watch me on Twitch. That's twitch.tv/DGen DEGEN Magic, as you see on the screen right now. I am like slightly active on Twitter. You can follow me at MagicCTG. And the Facebook and YouTube page will be coming out pretty soon. I mean, they're up, but like there's nothing there much. But catch me on Twitch. I don't know. Do I say like I do scholarship giveaways to get more hype? Nah. We'll leave it at that.
I love how you did it. I mean, yeah. Good job. I love how you did it, man. But I mean, again, my name is John Sedano, community marketing manager of Yield Guild Games. And for everyone at home, we have our boy here, Magic CTG, who is also from YGG. And yeah, I'll be seeing you guys real soon. So see you guys in 2 weeks. Again, thank you so much to everyone at home. Peace out. Bye-bye. Peace.
Thanks, everyone.
Bakit nagtatago? Thank you ulit, Sir Ronnie, sa pagbigay ng stars. Thank you po. Ayan. Parang sulit na sulit yung pag-stream ko ngayon kahit na sobrang pagod ko. Thank you talaga. Kaya nga kung di ka nag-stream wala. Umsim. Yun nga sinasabi ko, umsim talaga. Hi, John D. Vanessa Beloy. Ayan. Wala, nag-cash out na ako kanina lang. 600. Nag-cash out po ako. Wala pong laman ng inventory. Oh, tingnan niyo. Oh, wala po yan. Four hours na ba? 4 hours na pala, guys. Good night! Good night po! No. Nagwa 4 hours lang po ako. Shoutout kay Jericho Ballesterios. Ayan. Parade kay Angie Notify. Attendance Award and Puyat Award. Oy, good night, bestie. Good night. Idol, kanina pa po ako nagpapashout. Ay, shoutout sa'yo, Warren Paul. Ayan. Sorry. Beltran. Sorry. Good night pa. Saka na ako sent. Oh my God! So, it means may 20k bang... Seryoso ba? Seryoso ba? Ano ba? Tangay na. Wag ba? Papayakin naman ako nito. Tangay na. May pa 20k pa daw next, oh. Abangan ko yan, ha. Parang gaganahan ako mag-stream niyan. Naabangan ko talaga yan. Shoutout kay Ashanti Ramirez. Di nagbibiro tong boss ko. Di talaga bagay yung sima. Hello, Earl Jan. Don't tell me that your love is gone. Gusto ko uminom. Gusto ko magwalwal. Gusto ko malasing. Pag napatambay ulit, meron yan. Grabe naman. Thank you po, Sir Ronnie. Ayoko magpabebe. No. Bye-bye, guys. Kailangan ko pa mag-gym. Ayan. Gym na ako mga 30 minutes. Tapos tulog na. Walwala na. Oy, DC, tara. Inom. Puro ka naman namba. Di ka naman ata, magpapakita. Masama loob ko. Di ako nakasama sa pansol. Ay, wey! Dapat pa kasama ka doon. Sayang naman. Pasa ko dyan, boss. Shoutout ate. Shoutout kay Rendel. Ayan. Ito na naman tayo sa baboy na walang katapusan. Okay? Pampanga? Inom sa Wala akong alam dun eh. Saan naman? Di joke lang. Okay. Okay, joke lang pala. Full screen mo na. Tangina, pre, ang pangit ko. Inom Starbucks. Ay, malilibre ka ba? Malilibre ka ba, Disin? Naku, hindi ako tatanggi pag libre yan. I'm bored. Okay, pasensya na. Ito lang ako. Boring. Boring kasi. Talent ko yan, guys. Ayun, masisiman talaga ako. But I gotta try these days tonight, 'cause you're moving on and I'm not that strong to hold on any longer. No. Bye, guys. And I saw you with her. Then I think you find another, and my world just seemed to crash. Shouldn't have thought this would last, and maybe that was the biggest mistake of my